Oh man, yesterday's yesterday's story was something though, wasn't it, with Layla? Oh man. Okay. Yes. Good there. Oh wait, controller. We should go controller again, yeah? Probably. Get that connected. I don't think I've actually connected it before when we're on the login screen. Like, I don't know how this is gonna work. There we go. We got the cursor. Cool. I did do the day. Oh, geez. Nope, we're gonna have more to collect here, aren't we? Yeah, we are. So now we're up over cap. All right, we've got to dump some there. What's going on down here? Cool, cool. Let's see. Is this what was highlighted? Yeah. That's not the look site. I think it was the second one that is. Okay, so let's yeah, let's I don't even know, what are we gonna dump energy? Oh, I guess on this. That's easy. it's only 20 though. We can do one more of these too. That'll give us a little bit of a cushion here. How much time is that? We're still gonna be going when that is up. Let me throw some into here too, and that should be good. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, Night Crimson, back we go. Even this is good navigating. Look at this with the controller. I'm just using the D-pad to go back and forth. It's simple, and yet it works. That's cool. They improved this so much, the controller support. It is so much better than it used to be. Okay, so we're in July 6th. Something's happening at the Bureau. Yesterday we left off with Layla, losing Layla, Rowley and Safi grieving the loss of Layla, and Safi taking matters into her own hands and also getting to know Dantalion. And I think today we're gonna see those two working more towards starting and creating the Hanged Men. I think that's maybe gonna be where the story goes here, in between here and whenever it ends. I have no idea how far into the story we are. I mean, we might be like almost done with it. We might be like halfway done with it. I don't know. I think because the level cap is 60, I think we're maybe roughly 2/3 of the way through. We'll have to see, but maybe not. I'm not sure. But let's keep going here. Right, that's right. We left off with Pam to talk to, which is exciting because I don't think I've been shy about how much I love I love Pam as a character, like gameplay wise, but then also what little we've seen of her like in the story, she's also cool there too. So hopefully we'll see more of her in the story here as we progress as well. Safia, about your chief's death, do you have any thoughts? Has it been confirmed that it was a copycat crime? Thanks for the reminder, General Pamina. I'll find out as soon as possible. Who's using the roster and who's behind all these consecutive incidents? I admire you the most. I trust you'll stay clear-headed. Thanks, Pam. Whoops, didn't mean to click on that. Yeah, we still have a ways to go. Let's see, we're at 1 out of 6 here. All right, lights out. God, it's been raining a lot here in Wave Run lately, hasn't it? Uh-oh. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot. I've had lunch sitting here in front of me for like the last 2 hours. And it's so cold, but I should probably eat it. So let me hop off the screen before it before it gets soggy or something. Huh. Oh yeah. You're still awake. Chief. Were you behind the chief's death? Oh, Raleigh's putting 2 and 2 together like I was yesterday. I mean, I think she is, but let's see. No answer. No answer. Good talk, Safi. Good talk. Hey, next day. The next day. What? They're trying to get by each other. Things are getting a little bit awkward at home, aren't they? Wow, not one single word was said. Close yet far. Are they going to avoid each other here at work too? I'm not gonna lie, it's not them avoiding each other, it's Safi avoiding Rowie, isn't it? Like she didn't answer when Rowie asked her that when they were in bed. So honestly, it looks like them like splitting up, and it's interesting. We're playing as Safi, not Rowie, too. Okay, let's see. Anything going on out here? Yes. Everyone, make your demands heard. We want our wages and noble privileges. We demand transparency in the Luxite trade. Hey, stop pushing me. I don't think that many people are listening to him. I'm not even gonna try to guess who this is because I keep getting it wrong whenever I guess them. I think it's Malik though. It's Ellis. Damn it. Layla's funeral is about to begin. Let's go. Oh no, we're gonna be seeing Rowie there, aren't we? We're definitely gonna be seeing Rowie there. Alright, duty log. Date July 7th, recorder Ellis. My heart is heavy. Today is Captain Layla's funeral. I'm not gonna lie, this is I think maybe even if we don't take the words and stuff, I think we still take a screenshot of this for the art. I suppose I should probably put that somewhere on on Discord so I don't lose it, since it's only in the clipboard. Okay. The news of the director's name appearing on the roster cleared her name, and the Security Bureau finally allowed her to be seen by the world one last time, leading to this belated ceremony. Even the persistently gloomy weather gave way to a rare clear sky. She was such a warm person who, even in her passing, left a ray of sunshine for this city. Aside from the mourning, a piece of news was announced at the funeral. Safia has become the new captain of the mobile squad. Interesting. Uh-oh, did I skip one there? No. It's hardly a surprise. If anyone could take on this duty after Layla, it would likely be her. Yet, what left me puzzled was Rawia's lack of any reaction. The expression on her face was not calm, but rather blank. Layla's passing has indeed changed many things. Now, it is interesting in the art here, they are standing together, are they not? They are. But there's kind of almost like this void between them that's like building, getting, or maybe bad wording. There's this chasm between them that's growing larger and larger with each day, it feels like, yeah. Oh, except this is interesting. Now they're gonna talk to each other. Or maybe not. maybe not. That was it. Okay, good talk. Good talk, ladies. Well done. Good communication here. Alright, so what's happening now? I'm assuming they're gonna be split up. Oh wow, we've got a fight too. That's not the, no. Okay, let's clear these two first. The Union's base is on fire. They did it on purpose again, just to claim something valuable burned so we'd have to pay for it. The Union's base. Herda gang set it on fire. The Union even bailed them out when they were in trouble before. This time, they probably couldn't agree on a price for some dirty job. I'll ask Gold Leather Rope about it. Oh, wait, now this is actually the story, so we've got to go do this first. Alright, an eerie fire. A sudden fire breaks out at the Union's residence in Wave Run City at night. Upon seeing the thick smoke from afar, Ralia and Safia swiftly put on their fireproof gear and rushed to extinguish the fire. Okay, we've got firefighters today. And look at them, they're gonna work together. Even though they probably won't say a word the whole time, right? Ah, it's Tempest. It's always Tempest, isn't it? Okay, let's see. Oh, we can use everybody. All right, where do we want to put people? Paul can go there. Alec can go there. Heath can go here. Alice can go here. The fire is really big. Damn it, we must put up the fire. There you go. Oh man. Ravia, I'll help you. She's like, I don't care. No, thank you. You know what this is? This is like Unicorn Overlord all over again when we were in Elheim, right? And had to put out all the fires that they started near the tree. Who's there? We're here to put out the fire. Get out of here quickly. Humph, put out the fire. More like you're here to take advantage of the fire to rob us. You came right after the fire broke out. Coincidence? I think not. You... What's that supposed to mean? Do you think we set the fire? Oof, everything will be clear once we catch all of you. Damn it, I don't have time to argue with you. I need to put out the fire first. No, you're not allowed inside. Stop them now. Are you crazy? We'll all burn to death if this goes on. The Union guys seem more concerned about stopping us from getting inside than the fire. Both this fire and the secret hiding here are quite mysterious. Anyway, let's restrain them first, or else they'll get in the way when we put out the fire. Yes. Jeez. Oh, right, controller. I don't know why I'm doing that with this. Let's restrain them with these lassos. The smoke is too thick. My weapon hit the lasso. How are we gonna put out the fire and restrain these guys at the same time? Rope. Right, we tie them up with these lassos, then we won't waste any time fighting them. Great, we'll follow your plan. Wow, they're actually talking to each other now. That's interesting. I'm also surprised that we didn't get any breach tactics this fight. You'd think of all times it would be important to get some breach tactics when we're trying to put out a fire and stuff, right? But I guess not. All right, he should be able to come in here. Do this. There you go, Ellis. Bam. Get you out of here. Success! Great, now for the next one. Oh, we have to use this one on 6 and this one on 5, yeah. it's probably a good thing we just played Marvel, because we already got our problem solving and puzzle solving caps on. And now we can utilize that here too, it looks like. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, no, be here. Oh wow, he got to go again because of that? Now, will this pull them through the wall? It's an interesting idea. We can always rewind if it doesn't work, right? Oh, dude, it worked. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. Do you know your actions have made you the enemy of the Union? Enough already. Do you really think we set the fire? Can't you see that we're putting it out for you? Jerks. Okay, so then all we have to do is fight. Oh my gosh, can we? Oh wait, this is Raleigh. Shoot, I thought it was Call. I was about to be super excited because we might get to see his super long skill shot attack. We still have the dash here though, so we might almost be able to get to him. Oh, we can. Yo, let's go. Okay, I suppose that is a compelling argument for. Let's see. That's a lot of damage. Oh no. Yeah, no, you gotta do basic attack. Just hop right over Tempest's head. Okay, here we go. Can he? Dude, he can move back one tile and still. Yeah, dude, look at this. That's crazy. I mean, the only other time in any SRPG I've ever seen this kind of range before, I think is with Archibald's ult in Triangle Strategy. The one where he can literally shoot anybody in the battlefield with it. And I think he might. I think actually that might not have unlimited like range. It might just be something crazy like 15 range or something. But I mean, I guess we've also seen it a little bit in Triangle Strategy, like when height comes into play too, right? Like if you have archers up on top of like buildings and you're shooting against people on the ground level, you get like increased range based on your height. And so we probably saw like basic attack stuff like this from Archibald too. Archibald is just really sick. He's really, I think, the character that made me grow to really appreciate basic attacking in any capacity, honestly, because he was so good with all the different passives he got and stuff. This is sick. Look at this damage though. Did he crit for Wait. Did he just crit for 16,000 damage? I think he did, didn't he? That was nuts. Tempest had like 3,100 health and he took 16,000 damage. Okay, let's put out the fire now. Jeez, these guys really know how to make things difficult for others. We'll untie them after the fire has been extinguished. Dude, Candlelight is goated. He's such a good archer. All right, and we got a little bit of money, whatever. That's not why we were here. Okay. We leveled up though, right? So can we? Yeah, I think I saw it. Yep, there's the dot. So who gets something new? Malik and he. Okay. Malik first. Basic attack. Oh wait, does he have? I think he doesn't. He already have a basic attack upgrade. I thought he did. And does he have a reaction skill? I mean, it is just counter attack. That's nothing special. Yeah, he's got. Wait, he's got counter attack. He's also got this one. Oh, it's a one tile AoE counter attack. I don't know. I think I still like that more, but then also he's got. Okay, so his current one is a knockback, and I think the one he could get now was I think I saw that it had something to do with like follow-up, like doing a follow-up attack. Let's see. Yeah, after attacking a non-adjacent target, pursues dealing piercing damage. And so I think that has to mean non-adjacent. So that means this will only, the piercing damage will only happen when he's attacking something two tiles away, right? Because adjacent would be like next to. After being attacked, perform a strike back, dealing damage 2 times. 80 and 60% of the character's lost HP is physical damage respective. Wait, this sounds like way better, right? Is it each one hit for 80% plus more? This sounds like it's just like way better, right? And honestly, I think we want this one too. I mean, maybe not. I don't know how much. Knockback hasn't really seemed that important here. We've got 9 of them too. Let's just use that. We're continuing to be able to like buy more and stuff too. Okay, so we have to remember to equip that, and then we've got Heath here too, who is getting. This one on the left is really good, right? Now wait a second. This is. Didn't we also unlock something that makes it so that when she heals one target, she. Yeah. It was like one of the item things. The only thing here is the only way if we use this instead of drug activation, if we use that instead of the current single target heal she's got, the only way to give bitter wort will be on battle start, I think, because I think we chose to run this, I think. How's it going, Solstice? In this game, I wouldn't think we're getting new stuff on Wednesday. What about Friday? Are they like staggering stuff or something? I guess I just assumed the patch that they were talking about, that the maintenance tomorrow morning was for Friday's stuff. But if it's tomorrow, yeah, I think let's see. We can take a look at that real quick here. Let me pull it up. Let's see. Okay, that makes sense. So we've got the fresh start program. We've got comeback companion. And I'm not sure if that's it. Like, maybe we need to look at... Let's just stuff here. Okay, so we can see this stuff. I could have sworn we also saw this. Didn't we see all this information somewhere else on here? Maybe not. No, I guess not, huh? You have to click on it. All right, let's go back. And maybe while we're at it, why don't we add these 2 tabs to it too, and then let's look at it all over here. Okay, so we're getting expedition system. Not sure what that is. I'm sure it's explained somewhere else, but let's see. We've got Pioneer, which is the rank 13 stuff. It looks like the Pioneering Odyssey. We got the merge system, and now that's interesting. I thought both of these already were in the game. I feel like I've used both of them already, but maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Okay, so interesting. And this is all of what's coming tomorrow, yeah. And so the new story, the final story arc is coming tomorrow, not on Friday. So maybe it's just the banners on Friday. Maybe that's it. Let's see. Blossoms, limited time debut summon opens. I know that's what that's what I'm saying, Sarah, because like I saw this stuff on Discord, right? Like this stuff got posted on Discord this morning, and even this one got posted. The one with the maintenance notes here got posted last night, technically, and I'm pretty sure I saw that before bed. I was, as you guys probably have learned at this point, I'm a night owl, and so I'm often up pretty late. So I was still up when this got posted. This stuff I think I was still asleep when that got posted. I usually up around 8 or 9. But yeah, I mean, Blossom of a Convallaria. I mean, does that mean? Oh my gosh, that means is everything coming tomorrow? So wait, if everything's coming tomorrow, what's happening on Friday? Because look at all this stuff, including the banner for Anana and her astral imprint. This stuff looks like it's tomorrow. Unless I'm misreading this. I think all of this is tomorrow, because it doesn't. Yeah, wow, it looks like they're choosing to just do it tomorrow. You know now that actually does it make sense? I'm trying to remember the date that the game launched. So let me go back here on the calendar. Because last year obviously it was at the end of July. I think that's why it's tomorrow. Because the game came out, yeah, like Sarah just said, the game came out. Maybe I should be on the screen for this discussion. So the game came out on the 31st last year. Guess what day of the week that was? Yes, that's right. It was a Wednesday. So that actually makes perfect sense that it's tomorrow and not on Friday, like we're used to getting patches on. So we were all I don't know, maybe misled by each other or something. But yeah, it makes perfect sense that it's tomorrow, not Friday. That's exciting. We don't have to wait as long, guys. So it looks like it's all tomorrow actually. That's exciting. That's super hype. That's super hype actually. Oh, you posted what's coming. Oh, you must have found what's coming on which. So okay, let's see. Why don't we just click this and zoom in? So this is the only stuff tomorrow, so everything else. Oh man. Okay. I guess I debated you guys, my bad. So I guess a lot of it is still on Friday, which which honestly is a little bit of a bummer because it launched on a Wednesday. So why don't we get the whole thing on Wednesday, right? Like that would make sense, but maybe they'll make a mistake and everything will be accessible tomorrow instead. I think we can probably see this like really easily if we go back over to the game, right? Sorry Heath, you're gonna have to wait a minute here. I mean, because I don't think the current banner, I don't think Lutfi's banner ends until Thursday, right? Yeah, like look at when Lutfi's banner ends. There's not gonna be any like overlap there. His will end here at reset on Thursday night for me, and then 12 hours later, you know, because they often don't put up new banners at the same time that banners end, like at reset. They often, or maybe always, I'm not sure, they put them up like 12 hours later, and so it'll be like, instead of 11 p.m. Thursday night, it'll be like 11 a.m. for me on Friday morning and stuff. And so it'll be probably not long after I start, or not long before I start streaming on Friday. We'll be able to come in and do our polls and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. I think it totally would have made sense if it was tomorrow though, because of launch. Okay, before we go back to this, let's go back to Discord. And so the stuff is the pioneering thing. This is an event, it looks like. Yeah, it's going for, I don't know, that looks like 3.5 weeks or something. We've got the rank 13 stuff to look at tomorrow. That's exciting. I think a lot of tomorrow is going to be not doing Spiral. It's going to be like looking at the new stuff. New synthesis and decomposition functions added. So this, let me scroll up, because I think you mentioned this too, Solstice, the merging stuff for merging metals, and breakdown is for destroying all those old stars like the lower rarity ones. That makes sense. Now, do you know whether you can upgrade the stars from like the lower quality ones to the legendaries? Because that would be, I think, better than just destroying them. Because if we're just destroying them, that's just going to give us that resource that we don't need more of. Oh man, that sucks. That's super sad. Right? Because like, look at this. Look at this. I have over 1 million star particles. I'm sure this is what breaking them down is going to give you, right? And I don't need that. And if I, as a free-to-play player, don't need that, anybody who spends money on the game doesn't need that either. So that's a kind of a big bummer to hear. But now, metals. What are the metals? I don't know why, but I'm like drawing a blank on the metals. Yeah, that's where my head's at. I need the higher tier ones. If we go to inventory, which, let's see where these are even in here. Probably in here. Oh, the metals. Those are for, yeah, the metals. Yeah, and don't we need the medals for the rank 13 stuff or something too? I feel like I remember hearing people talking about needing them for maybe just unlocking rank 13, maybe not for like leveling up the 13 skills or something. I don't know, but I know those are important. But yeah, I mean, like, look at this. Look at this. Why, if you can't merge these? Oh my god, that's gonna bum me out so much. I mean, even down here, yeah, look at how dinky these stars look. They're so sad looking. Yeah, look at how much fancier they get the further up you go. They get all like blinged out and stuff. Like there's the merciful one, or that one, and it starts from this. Look at it. It starts with this little dinky crescent moon thing. And by the end it's like popping off. It's got like so much going for it. Primordial dust. Okay, that sounds familiar too. What are we, is that something we use for the rank 13 stuff? Oh wait, is that the stuff we use to level characters up? No, I think that's the XP stuff. It's the first thing in. Oh, this stuff. Yeah. Okay. Holy crap, look at how much of this crap I have. Yo, they've been throwing this at us lately in all the events and stuff. I remember for the longest time I wouldn't use any unless I was like, I would try to maintain like a level of, I don't even remember what it was. I think it was like, I think it was like 800 of it or something. I would never let myself go under like 800 of it. You have like 40k. Yeah, exactly. The money though, the gold, I guess that's the silver lining, right? Because I honestly, I don't really care about this stuff that much, considering how I haven't really needed to use it that much. But I guess I technically have used it a lot if Sarah's got like almost twice as much as me. You have 29 million gold, Sarah. Go do some engravings. Goodness. Go get you some 20% rolls in engravings. Some 20% sword rolls or something. That's, I would very much like some of that, please and thank you. But yeah, tomorrow, so we'll have some stuff to look at tomorrow. That's that's sad though. Wait, it wasn't in there where we were looking, was it? It was here. So okay, so that means everything else on this list is stuff we're looking at on Friday. So like all the event stuff that we already know about, the banners and stuff. I wonder what kind of fixes we've got coming. And what quality of life optimizations we've got coming. Man, you guys are just rich. I burn through way too much money engraving. And my engravings aren't even that good. Maybe if I had better RNG with that, I'd not be so dang broke. I mean, this is all stuff we already know about, right? I think the only things really worth looking at are these two new things that were announced this morning. Okay, so let's see. Invite returning Voyagers. So this is gonna be I don't like these code sharing things where you gotta, I mean, if you care about getting the 750 Luxite from this, we're gonna have to like be somewhat active on the official Discord server and stuff, right? And hope that people pick our codes to use or something. That's not that much to miss out on, but still, maybe we can talk it like some of the folks who haven't played with our guild in a long time into coming back just to like log in or something. just to get Luxite, just to get the Luxite or something. I don't know. And then the fresh start one. It's for Voyager XP, which is account XP. Other rewards. Okay, what are the other rewards? And this event will be permanently available. Oh, and this is for only people that are under 60. Okay, so that's also not relevant to us. Okay, cool, great. So the two new things that they announced are, I mean, it's to get players to come back, and it's for players who are either just starting the game or are coming back after not fully leveling or something. Okay, I mean that's whatever. I don't think either of those are that applicable for most of us, but yeah, a lot to look forward to. Most of it's on Friday, like I thought. That's interesting that they're doing any staggering though. Okay, let's go back. I'm gonna hop back off the screen and try to wolf some of this food down real quick while we're doing the thing here. The controller was so impatient it shut itself off. Alright, what do we got here? Oh yeah. Will she go there? Oh dang, nice. I think the biggest thing I have to look forward to with rank 13, and it's gonna be a while, right? Because we're only getting specific characters that are at rank 13, gonna be going to rank 13 this week. Let me see if I can find that real quick too. I don't think we should have to scroll up too far. Actually, did I put that? I might have put it in here. Yeah, right here. Whoops, don't need that. So I guess the ones that I'll be looking at, I mean, I don't know. I saw Sarah mention Teeden earlier. I don't know if his is gonna be any good. We'll have to see. I think honestly, probably the two that I'm at least a little bit interested in is probably gonna be these two, Beryl and Maytha. You know, because I just really have not used Maytha at all. I think my Maytha for the longest time was like level like 25 or 30 or something. Like I just stopped using her like really early on. I don't know why. I just did really not care for her gameplay wise. Like character wise, I'm down for her and stuff, but oh, no-no's 13. Yeah, I mean that would be interesting too. I pulled her really early on. Like I think she was like, I re-rolled until I got Beryl. I got Teeden from the beginner banner, and then I got Gloria from her banner. And then I think the first character after those 3 starters that I got was No within the first week. So I am really a big No fan. So if hers end up being good and I can somehow make use of her, that would be cool. That's a lot. You've got, let's see, 2, 4. Yeah, I mean obviously I have Rowley too, and hers might be interesting too. We'll have to see. I guess I shouldn't knock her at all. I mean, for all I know, maybe her 13 will make her better than August or something even. Momo's, yeah. I mean, Momo always seemed like a solid character for sure. And you're right. You're right. I mean, the only caveat to starting with the worst characters is like Cole and Beryl being in here, but I guess if you think about it, both of them with power creep, it kind of makes sense that they're in here, even though back on launch they were like 2 of the best characters. Power creep has just kind of kicked both of their butts, I guess, at this point. Where are you guys seeing all of the rank 13 skills? Is there like a website or something where you guys saw them? Because I think Actually, maybe we should check. Maybe that website. Oh, you watched a video. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's been a few content creators like Hockey who are just like really willing to put into the time to find stuff. You know, like a lot of the content Hockey is putting out is stuff he's using like Google Lens Translate on Chinese resources and stuff. Yeah, Hockey is. I mean, honestly, across all gacha games that I've played, Hockey is one of the best content creators that I've seen because he really puts a lot of time and love into his videos with the detail that he goes into with the research he does to make a lot of them. So I'm very high on Hockey. He even stopped by my channel I think a few weeks ago. I can't remember when that was. I don't remember what we were working on either. Actually, yeah, it was maybe it was more than like longer of that ago, but yeah, he stopped by at one point. Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like I'm maybe the most excited for Maythaw, and I think it's honestly just like my defenders, my roster's defenders situation. It's so bad. It's by far my worst class at this point, and I feel like that's saying something considering Akambe is my newest destroyer. I think, right? Like I think my destroyers are still technically better than my defenders. No, not at all. Would you be willing to post it on Discord instead of in the Twitch chat? That way anybody who's not here right now could see it too. And I'll just look at it here. Oh, those are your weakest categories? Okay, cool. Here's no-nos. Okay, let's see the final song. So it's a new song too. That's cool. Or wait, no, it's not. Maybe this is an upgrade. Is this just an upgrade for her existing song? It looks like maybe. Yeah, it is. It's totally. This is the same stuff. Let's see. The energy consumption is reduced by 4. Wait. Isn't it normally 4 energy? So does this just make it free? It's like just a cooldown skill then? That's what I thought, but like isn't this the same? Let me tab back over to the game. Oh man, wait, we're in this. Will she go there? Okay, good. Okay, I want to get out of this and go look at no real quick. Yeah, the only reason I said that was because one, the energy cost, and then two, the art. Isn't this the same? Oh no, it's not. Okay, no, it's not. Okay, I got confused. Was I mean, there's another option. Was it the same as? Is it the same icon as butterflies? No. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the heck I was thinking of then. For some reason, I thought I recognized that icon, but obviously not, right? Like we don't see that anywhere, and that's not the same as either of these two. Okay, never mind me. Never mind me. When releasing Sound of Nature. Now wait a second. No, that's not either of these. Okay, so the skill must be called... It's called the final song, but it says when releasing Sound of Nature. Yeah, that does sound really good. When you have Veil, which is the trait passive, and I believe at 5 stars, the cooldown on Veil goes down to 1 turn, so it can proc It can proc once every single turn. Yeah, 5 stars, it's 1 turn. And so that should be pretty easy to make work. When you have Veil, you gain coordinated response. When there is an enemy within 3 squares of your range, you can consume 1 energy and trigger Unclean Flying Knife on the nearest enemy. If you have Heavenly Voice, the effect range is expanded by 2 squares. Where's Unclean? Oh, this one. So deals 70% damage and applies 3 infection. And then here's what Solstice was talking about up here. Oh wait, and look at that. Yeah, Sarah, you were right. It's a passive. You're right. When releasing Sound of, so we have to figure out what Sound of Nature is. The energy. See, and this is why the 4 energy really stood out to me, because I think that Celestial Song. I think that's a yeah. Yep, we got to the same place. You just did it faster than me, Solstice. I will say that I got there too on my own. I didn't see you say that until after I got there, but yeah, okay, so it's a passive and it boosts this. So I was right. It's going to remove the cost. That's really cool, right? That's going to change how she plays, and I wonder then if we can totally gear her for being a dot DPS again. That has some healing. Like, get rid of this, right? Because we've got Lutfi for vulnerable 3 now anyways. So we can go back to running the 3-hit AoE here, right? And we've also got, let's see, we've got this, and we probably don't want to run that. Even though we've got some good characters in here that we still use. Not great characters though. So we can probably drop this passive, and we can take this passive, the infection one, instead, right? And so then she can also put enemies to sleep. And the way this works, this is incredible. Do you guys remember, like, almost a year ago when I was testing her out after I got her? And like, the way that this works actually just, like, blew a lot of our minds. Because it says, after attacking, inflicts 1 stack. And so the way it reads is that, like, with these multi-hit skills, these 3-hit skills she's got, we assumed it was going to put 1 stack of infection on each target they hit. That's not the case, though. Every single hit from these skills applies a stack of infection, and so that was why early on I was running Stinger with his I think he also has, doesn't he have, I think Stinger has this skill too, Infected Dagger, which is 3 stacks of infection. And so what I was doing was I was running Stinger with her, and I was having him go before her and put 3 stacks on enemies. And then I was having her do either the 3-hit AoE or the 3-hit basic attack. And that would get her up to 5 stacks. And then the 6th one would put an enemy to sleep. And so she could put, like, enemies to sleep with just Stinger and her attacking a target. And that was kind of interesting and cool. I mean, it didn't end up being as great in practice as we thought it would be in concept, but it was still cool that this inflicts a stack of infection per hit instead of per attack. Okay, back over here though. So when you and keep in mind this is level 3, right? So a lot of these things are not going to be as good when we first unlock this, right? Because we'll unlock it at level 1. Oh, that I'm so jealous you got a Roaring Flint that early on. I shit you not, Solstice. I didn't get my first Roaring Flint until probably about like 5 or 6 months into the game. It just, I don't know, it just hated me and never showed up anywhere. And unfortunately, by the time it did show up, like, I had already basically phased Barrel out of being used too. And so, like, I didn't really get that much use of it or anything. Oh, the, wait, I shouldn't, oh, wait, you've got more. Oh, this is Momo for Sarah, nice. Okay, let's finish looking at Nono and then we'll look at Momo too. You're talking about, let me see, this thing? Oh wait, no, that's not Veil. But maybe this is what you're talking about, I don't know. There's definitely a few I haven't got that many copies of, like I've got, yeah, it was, okay. Yeah, like I've only got 3 of these so far. I've still only got the 1 scrolls. How crazy is that? In a whole year of playing, I've only got this 1 time. That seems wild, 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 wild. I still haven't got my first 5-star time ring yet. And honestly, I need to figure out a use for this. Surely there's a way for me to make this work, right? Like there's got to be someone I could put this on and I could actually get some use out of or something. I don't know. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Here's my Roaring Flint. It's not even 60 yet, and I've only pulled 1 of them so far too. It's just wild. 17. Let me see. So I've leveled Safi's up a little bit. I haven't starred a lot of them up because I just wanted them on a lot of characters. But we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I thought I had more down here, so I've only got 7 of them. I think the True Lens is the one that I've pulled the most of, because we've got 5 down there. 6, 7, 8, 13, yeah, so I've pulled 13 lenses. And then obviously I've got a few, I think I've got at least 2 of each of these that are at 5. Almost, no, I guess I've only pulled 9 cloaks. Yeah. Oh, let's go, team single scroll, Sarah, let's go. Dang, only 1 space time ring too. Yeah, I don't know. I still think there's got to be a way we can find someone to use this. I don't know. I mean, maybe like, let's see. So it's 5 and 2, 4 and 2, 3 and 2. Oh, you got 3 recently. Nice. Yeah, honestly, I wonder, like, could I, maybe like Watfi wouldn't be the worst in the, oh wait, but this is really good on him. Never mind, I forgot that's what we got on him. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe her. But the fact that her heal takes from both of them and she's basically my main healer, I kind of just can't really do that, right? I don't know, like, maybe I could put it on her instead of that. But this is like maybe she's like maybe the best character for the arm guard that I've got, because it triggers her trait pings. I mean, like, if I didn't need to have the scrolls on here to boost Lutfi's speed, I could put it on her probably, which would be good because she often lags behind the rest of the team just because of how slow she is. Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, maybe something like Maytha wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, right? Because she's got, oh, I totally picked the wrong reaction skill. Oh no. Right? Because you've got to have the cover one, right? Or wait, no, she's not even the one that has that. Is she? Oh no, that's down here. Okay, that's just a passive. But yeah, I mean, that would make it easier for her to get into range to take those. But I think also the sucky part about this is it can only be activated once, right? Like, I'm pretty sure there's at least 1 or 2 of the defenders in the game now that can just take all the hits. Like, isn't that something that, like, Layla and Isa can do? Where they can just take, like, all the hits for nearby allies, regardless of count per turn? Or per round? I think so. So, like that alone on Maytha is just kind of meh. But... yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is there art? What is... I don't remember this at all. That's kind of silly. Oh, man. Even her 5-star art needs a buff, man. What the heck was that? That might be the most boring 5-star art there is. I don't know. That's kind of bad. Let me just do the legendaries and see the other 5-star arts, because I'm sure there's some of these characters I've never looked at before. Yeah, like, I mean, his has more going on than Maytha's. What about his? Is his okay? Yeah, his is pretty boring too. I imagine his SP version will be pretty decent. I mean, this makes more sense, and also Nurgle's in her art, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, hers is her workshop, so that's better. Oh my god. Yeah, his is pretty bad too. You know, it's kind of interesting, and it's kind of funny. It seems like the lowest tier characters not only are lowest tier in like combat, but they also have like really low tier 5-star art. How about that, guys? Should we make a tier list for all the legendary characters as 5-star art? I mean, hers is a little bit better, but not by much. I imagine her SP version's 5-star art is going to be absolutely great. Yeah, hers isn't bad. I mean, even now he might be an exception. His is not that bad. His actually has stuff going on with like the fun swirlies we've got around his lance. I think Magnus has a lot going on. I mean, but also I think, I don't know why, but I feel like Magnus might still be... Is he at all underrated? It seems like on most tier lists he's like dumpster tier, like Maytha is and stuff. And it seems like just that's not fair to him. Like, because everything he does, he doesn't do much, right? He's like a walking stat stick. But I mean, he's got attack 2 down. He's got damage 2 buff. He's got stats that he lowers on enemies, and he's got a decent leader skill for fortitude. So, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, his damage isn't great, but he brings so much stuff just by literally existing. I feel like just by literally being on the battlefield, if he's near the front line, like he's just doing stuff, and Maytha just doesn't even do stuff whenever I've used her. I like Edda's art. Edda's art is good, but I don't think anybody's debating where she is. I feel like some of the tier lists I've seen recently even have her higher than I would have thought. Like, I think in some tier lists she's still like A tier. Which honestly makes sense, right? I mean, like, she's been good for me lately in the last like month to 2 months that I've started using her again. Like, she's been really good. She's still definitely, I mean, I would probably say she's like a borderline meta character still. I mean, I've got more use lately out of her than I've got out of Gloria. Which seems kind of crazy. Her art is fun too. His art's fun. I can't remember what is his art. His art doesn't look bad, but I don't think I would say his 5-star art is like top tier or anything. Yeah, you know, I think both of you, Solstice, you and Sarah both don't have Rowie, and I hope nothing but the best for both of you. That would be really nice if either of or both of you landed her. I was talking to someone on the official server, I think yesterday or the day before, about Rowie, and like, I swear to God, I'm not using her that much these days, right? Like, I typically am using the single target seekers more than her being an AoE character. But every time I use her, she always, when we're doing like AoE content, she always carries. Like, she outperforms August and Pam in AoE like by a landslide. Every time I use her, I always feel guilty because of how good she just is, how good she does. Yeah, that took a long time. This is the first one that's fully done, and it took a long time to get it done. Like, this is probably, I don't know, within the last like 2 or 3 months that it finished, or maybe even less. That was a really nice feeling getting the last one for sure. Oh man, Martyr Bows too. Oh no. Now, do you have Solstice? Do you have Nidia? Because honestly, if you don't have Nidia, it's probably not that big of a deal. You have home. Oh dang! I didn't remember. Maybe I didn't even know that. That she's an archer. Okay, yeah, that's kind of a deal then. I think I've pulled more. Yeah, I pulled one more copy. I'll just put it into this one, I think. Because isn't this... What level is this one? Yeah, this is already leveled, so I may as well put this into here now. So I've pulled 7 of them, it looks like, because I've got one at 5. Or wait, yeah. Yeah, and honestly, because I don't have... I mean, it's so sad, but like, FAWK is probably my best archer. he's the only... Well, I do have Nungul, but I don't... Well, yeah, I don't think she wants it. I think the more people have theory crafted her, especially... Oh man, I forgot how good of a roll her sword is. That's probably my best sword roll on anybody. The closer we get to getting her rank 13, people have been talking about her more. I mean, I've been referencing the fact that she's been getting discussions again somewhat recently as we found out that we're getting the 13s, and all the theory crafting that's been going on. Apparently, this is the best weapon for her. For the longest time, I was running this one on her for more crit chance and for the piercing damage, but nah. Apparently, this is just even better for her. The damage, I guess, is just more consistent. Although I guess that would make the most sense against like bosses, right? Because who else am I gonna have in a team that's gonna be doing infections if I'm not running like No or something funky along with her? Like, she's gonna have to get the infection up herself. But I guess that's okay. I don't know. But yeah, I'm looking forward to her rank 13 maybe more so than anybody else's. I probably should be shard farming for her over Magnus right now, but I've been doing him instead. I probably should be doing her though. I think with the fact that she's a destroyer too, and I just haven't done enough destroyer talents and everything, I think she's got a really good shot, maybe even before rank 13 of getting to 4K attack. I mean, this is good, right? But there's still room for improvement there. This is also, oh wait, this is sword too. I went double sword on her. This is good, but that's not like this one. This one's better. And then obviously she's only 3 stars too, so I mean she might get up to 3,900 at 5 stars even. I'm not sure. And then I don't know. I don't remember what's going on over. Oh, we're lagging. Oh, okay. That was weird. But yeah, I think Destroyer. Oh my gosh. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Oh, no way. She might even be able to get to 4K right now. Even before 5 stars. With this stuff not even put into. Does that also mean? Yeah, I mean, I've even got this one too. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I think like long-term Nungo might be something really fun to mess around with eventually. Again, once she gets her 13. I wish I knew what her 13 is. I should probably try to figure that out sooner than later, considering how apparently how decent my Nungo is. It's kind of weird her power is so low. I think it's because this is the only HP thing she's got. And remember, HP is like the biggest power increasing stat, I think. And she just doesn't have any of it. But yeah, Nungo. Okay. Was there anything else we? Oh yeah, we were looking over here still. I guess I should go back to No, who's literally on the screen right now. Okay, so this is what it's in relation to. And honestly, if I could go back to using No just like in everyday play because of this, and then being able to do the poison thing too. I mean, this energy removal frees it up so that she can just go around AoE dotting everybody up, right? While also bringing regen and a bunch of like debuff immunity to the table, which is actually just really good, right? Like this stuff, this entire skill is just good. And then, you know, like Solstice said like an hour ago at this point, I've been getting sidetracks for so long. Unclean Flying Knife is triggered on every enemy within 5 squares. 3 stacks of infection on every enemy in 5. I mean, the amount of dot damage she's gonna do with this is actually kind of gross, because she'll be able to do this every 3 turns, and then in between she'll be able to spam her 3-hit AoE, which is also gonna do 3 stacks of infection. And so she's just gonna be like dotting up everything while also keeping some regen healing on everybody and giving them good buffs and stuff. And when you have Veil, so at 5 stars she's gonna be really nice. Coordinated response down here. I don't think, did we look at this? When other friendly forces actively release skills with the coordinated command tag, coordinated response effect of their own skills will be triggered. Huh. Oh, and that's, let's see. Effect. When there's an enemy within 3 squares, you can consume 1 energy and trigger that on the nearest enemy. If you have Heavenly Voice, which is... Yeah, wait, did we ever figure out what Heavenly... Sound of Nature, we decided was Celestial Song, right? So what is Heavenly Voice? Oh, you know what? I bet... Do you think that's a mistranslation of the actual aura of it? But that would be the same name, so that would not make sense, probably. Oh, Oh, that's another thing, because she's Voldarian. She also has jump, which is just really nice mobility too. I wonder if that's something else in here that I just don't have. I mean, there is this one, but this, I don't think that would make sense, because this is like a status, right? If you have Heavenly Voice. Yeah, I wonder where that comes from. Yeah, we're also gonna have to see who else has the coordinated command tag. Is that familiar for anybody? I mean, it. my gut reaction, my first instinct, is that it's something like co-attack and co-defense or something. But I don't think that's the case. I think that's something different, probably, right? I wonder if that's just like a rank 13 thing or something. But yeah, my no, I'm surprised to see her attack as low as it is. I thought, yeah, I mean, she doesn't have any flat attack there. She doesn't have any here. And she doesn't have any here, so I guess that kind of makes sense. I don't know why we're doing devil on her. Oh, wait. Hey, Solstice, since I think you said you have no too, right? Have you tried her with Fortune? Does the pulse damage proc from Fortune, does that trigger anesthetic, do you know? Because that would actually be really interesting if you could put infections onto enemies with that too. That sounds interesting, right? I think we should check that out. Let me see if I have anything here. Oh yeah, look, we got some rolls to try here. Okay, let's do... Oh wait, you can't do the bulk thing here, huh? Alright, let me come back over here. I know, but I don't want to. No, cancel. I want to bulk enhance. Sorry. Fortune and then physical attack. Okay, and we'll just do like all of these. Why am I looking at magic attack on all three of them? Oh, come on, man. Seriously? Dude. Oh, and all four of them! What the hell? Why? RNGesus is just total troll mode here. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's so trash. And then it's all defenses on the third one. Oh gosh. Alright. You're junk, you're junk, you're junk, and you're junk. Oh, that's sad. That's so sad. Wait, what do we have over here? Maybe is this one? Oh, it's flat right there. That's gross. Okay, let me see if we got any percentage ones sitting around that are actually okay. It's down there. I mean, it is 17%, but like, what are we gonna do with the 150 magic attack on there too? That's just silly. That one's a little bit better. And so I legitimately only have 2 decent fortunes. I legit have 2 decent fortunes, and they're on the Safis. Of course, why wouldn't they be? Well, geez, that sucks. I guess we could look at like, oops, ones that have this stuff for the base. Dude, no way. Oh wait, that's for all three, right? Okay, yeah, we could do some rolls here on the HP ones. That'd probably be okay. Now wait, why are these higher up? Oh, but we already searched for the attack stats, so those aren't gonna have what we want anyways. At least not physical. How many of these can we do at a time? Can we just do like all of them? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Alright, so we're literally looking for physical attack and nothing else. Here we go, this one's okay. Yep, we'll save that. Okay, hey, that one's good. That one's nice. Physical attack and defense percentage. Magic attack. Okay. So we'll keep going on these two, yeah? Oh, how did this one sneak in there? Shoot, I didn't mean to do that one. Okay. I mean, these both offer different options, right? We could get more attack, or we could get more buffs. I think I lean towards the buffs, but yeah, let's try this one on her and see. Wait, that was for upgrading. That's the 50th one to 60. Okay. All right, let's get some Luxite. We're almost to 20k. That's pretty good. All right, so we'll try this one on No. I guess that means we have to go do something with her too. All right, and that's actually gonna be. This one, yeah. She's not even gonna lose anything there. Let's see. 3377. Yeah, I don't think she actually lost any attack there. 'Cause I don't think she had. What was she running? This one? Oh, she lost 1%. Whatever, who cares? But I think she got more HP, maybe? 3170. Her spot didn't move. But yeah, I mean this could be really interesting if this triggers this too. Because that 13 is gonna make it so her dot game is gonna go crazy, I think. I wonder. I mean, surely she could run something better than this here, right? I mean, this is kind of like this might be perfect for her, right? I mean, she's literally got movement built into her kit here if I would have taken it with Phantom Dance, right, for like repositioning. And so that kind of fits the character thematically too, even. Let's see, that's Wand. Yeah, let's try. Oh, we got a 60 it too. That look at, I almost hit 300 of these damn things. I've been not using them so much lately. That's crazy. I need to level up more equipment apparently. Okay, and what did we say we were doing? Wand, I think, right? What if you tried running Wand and Cup on her because of her rank 13? And then you could spam her healing, her song, and do the five range infection AoE like back-to-back turns or something. That could be kind of fun too, right? Maybe. I don't know. Probably not, but like maybe. Yeah, I mean, sword and wand is so staple. It's probably best just to go that one. I think. Let's just do wand here. Oh my gosh! Wait, we don't have that many wands even here. Hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of wanting to not use up wands or swords here until after we get Anana, because I want to be able to engrave her stuff as much as possible, and I'm not. Well, I guess that depends on what she's gonna be using, right? Like, I don't know if I have like a weapon set aside for her. I imagine it's got to be one of these. That's not good. All four of those are spoken for. It's got to be this one, right? So this, I suppose we could. I mean, I don't think she wants Dawn Moon, right? She would rather have Dawn. I think what's hers gonna be called? Dawn Light, I think. I think she would much rather have that than this one. This one's for Isa, I think, right? I mean, she probably just wants this, right? So I suppose we technically could roll her stuff now, because this is her other one. I already rolled this, and this is okay, right? It's not great, but it's not bad either. But yeah, I suppose we could level this up too, and then we could roll this real quick and see what we get. I don't have much money though. I don't know. I'm assuming like everybody else, she's either gonna want sword wand or double sword for the stats. Right? It's probably just gonna be that simple. Probably want sword wand, just like everybody else, for the most part. But there's also definitely something to be said for going double sword, right? For the extra 5% stats. I guess let's just do wand first here, because I think we had sword on her trinket, right? Yeah, we got sword on that already. Okay, so this one. I think because it's her, we've got to try to get as good as possible. So, well, man, I really want to do the legendaries, but I have like no money. I have like no money. Let's do one set of legendaries, and then we'll go down to the epics after that if we don't get anything decent. And I don't think we got anything decent. Shoot. Shoot. Yeah, I mean this one's more attack. This is better overall. Okay. Do this now. Yuck. shouldn't be hard to get better here though. But we also just might not. Oh, this one's okay. This one's okay, but we can probably do better here too, right? We need flat attack too. Oh, here we go. Double roll. First double roll and it sucks. This is for Anana's sword. This is for Anana's newborn sword that she's gonna get. And unfortunately, I'm so broke. I would love to do legendaries, because it seems way easier to get good rolls on the legendaries. But kind of broke at the moment. We have like $500,000 here. Yeah, nah, not really. I think unfortunately she's just gonna be without like a really good weapon for a little while. I mean I might have to take someone else's weapon, honestly, with how good she is. Yeah, I mean I probably, hindsight, I probably should wait to do this. Because what if I do end up getting her on like the first 10 pull or something, and then with all the luck side I have, maybe then I could do like a pull or two on her weapon banner. I probably should wait. That was probably stupid right there, but oh well. What are you gonna do? Okay, let's go back. Let's go back and look at these real quick because we do have Momo to look at too real quick. Now I unfortunately don't have Momo, so we can't look at this and then look at her skills in game. Her rank 13 is also a passive, just like No-No's is. After non-instant active attack against an enemy with infection. Oh wow, now that's very specific. But I guess I can't remember, but she must have infection in her kit too. Because otherwise it almost looks like her rank 13 and No-No's rank 13 are almost meant to, she does, okay. Oh, and right on cue, thanks No singing for us. Gain phase resonance, huh? And that is the next time a warning attack, an alert attack is triggered, the alert times will not be consumed and cannot be stacked. I don't know what the second part of it means, but or wait, yeah, I don't know what the cannot be stacked part means, but the fact that it's not getting consumed is cool. And then trigger Ultra Dark Wave, which is targeting the nearest victim. I think that must be like one of her skills or something. Yeah, and that's not bad, right? Because that's like Pam, right? Because Pam at 5 stars, Pam gets, I think, 4 counters, right, with her trait. Yeah, and so Momo goes up to 4 times too, and that's I mean that's cool. That's what, 33% more. that's not a bad deal. Now, I might just be biased here, but I think I like No-No's a little bit more. Because unless I'm missing something, it seems like No-No's just does more. Although I guess I can't really say that for sure since I don't know what Ultra Dark Wave is. Like, I'm assuming that's just one of her active skills or something. Now, what is this down here? It looks like extremely dark something. But I don't see that anywhere here. Maybe, is this Ultra Dark Wave? It doesn't look like it wording-wise, but... Oh, is it? Okay. Probably just another translation problem. Okay, so it's 70% AoE damage, then 2 targets, and passive skill... I'm assuming this is supposed to be passive skill block, even though it's just a circle and reaction skill block. And that, let's see. And so that seems really good. So anytime she triggers an alert, she's also triggering that. So the alert is probably going to do like twice as much damage or something close to it, maybe. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this actually is just really good. And yeah, I mean that seems good. That's a lot more damage to add on to an alert, which probably already does, like, I don't know, anywhere from, like, my guess would be like 45 to 100%. So this could be more than doubling the damage. It could be a little bit less than doubling. But either way, it's a big damage upgrade for the alerts. And so she's probably going to be really nice in PvP, right? I would imagine with her 13. And then what is this one? With other... Oh, she's going to get a... Now, are they going to do that with, like, all the old characters, or they're going to go back and give all of them astral imprints? Oh, I see. That makes sense. Gotcha. Yeah, and that was on no-nos. So I'm guessing this is just like a rank 13 thing that all rank 13 skills have, so that like all your characters who do have rank 13s unlocked like synergize together and can all benefit from it. That would be my guess. Yeah, we've got to figure out what Heavenly Voice is, because it's definitely something different than Sound of Nature. And I don't think, like, looking at her kit, we couldn't really figure out what that was, could we? Yeah, I agree. I'm excited. I think I will be able to find ways of using no again. Oh, she got moved. She moved down because I swapped her trinket out because this doesn't have any engraving on it. She was using what? This one, I think. Put her back where she's supposed to be for now. There we go. Over on the left, not the right. Yeah, I mean, with like the order of my characters power wise, it's pretty clear to see where the bulk of my talent and stars have gone to. Right? Like, it's mostly just Seekers and Breakers. And then, like, Safi is just, like, combo breaking everything. But yeah, I'm gonna be, and I have been working on Watcher now, so the Watchers are gonna start coming up. Like, I think we're not far for seeing both of these two ladies pass up a Kambe, which is good, and honestly, eventually it'd be nice to see... I think at the very least, Edda and Lutfi pass up Breaker Rowley too, just because she's, I don't know, she's just not, I haven't, and her weapon's not even 60 yet. If I 60'd her weapon, and this is not good, that's only 15. Could actually make her move up too. Like, she could probably get up to the top row if I put a little bit of effort into her, but like, why? Because I'm not using her anymore. Okay, let's play the game. And I will try to eat a little bit more here too. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? Oh. Nailed it. Oh, wow. Oh no, what have I done? I think with how the clipboard works, I think I just saved over the first two screenshots. Didn't I? Unless you can have more than one thing saved to the clipboard. But I don't think you can you? I'm not even sure how to find the clipboard without... Clipboard settings, maybe? Clipboard? Well, that just took me to... No, that's not even close to what I want. Clipboard settings, I guess, yeah? I've never come into here. Let's see, clipboard... Oh, Oh no, clipboard history is turned off. You have to turn clipboard history on to save multiple items to your clipboard. And let's see. Windows plus V takes you to your clipboard. Yeah, and because I turned that on, we only got one. We only got one thing. Whoops. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Windows V lets you access your clipboard. And remind me, Solstice, did you at least get her though? That's still a decent number of polls though for you didn't. Oh man. I'm sorry. I can barely remember stuff about myself, let alone others. So I apologize for having to like repeatedly ask and stuff. Gosh, RNGesus better really come through because RNGesus I think owes you Inanna. After that's and the dupes too. I mean, Isa dupe is not bad for getting her closer to 5 stars for sure, but yeah, and I can't remember, did I even do any polls for her? I don't think I did. I really wanted to because I think honestly to this point, I think she's one of the coolest designed characters, both like art wise and gameplay wise. But with both Lutfi and Inanna coming up, like I just couldn't do it. I really wanted to pull for her, but I just couldn't do it. And so like if we get all the way there and I haven't looked into like pulling her on any other banner, I probably will just pull for SP FAWK. That way I can just have an archer. And honestly, if at that point I'm still using Pam, that would make a lot of sense to pull for him too anyways. Okay, let me try to get another screenshot here. Okay, there we go. That's a good one. So we're finally gonna, are we finally? Oh, she was about to leave. She was about to leave. God, these two are in such a weird spot right now with their communication and everything. Rowie, don't go. I know what you're thinking. I'm behind the chief's death. Why? Why did you do it? Didn't you tell me that revenge is useless? Didn't you tell me that we can't rebuild the order of the city with an assassin's blade? Whoops. You're the one who kept pulling me back from the edge of the abyss. Why did you get your hands dirty instead? Answer me! I tried to time that right after she said her name. I had no other choice. No other choice. That's not true. Didn't we agree to change Waverun City with fair laws? To never bow down to evil and persist until the very end. So now you're telling me with your actions that we were wrong. You're telling me that we were just naive and foolish. Is that it? No, that's not it. We still need the power of the law. Except the monster we wanted to take down was far too strong and dangerous. We had to do something to stop it from devouring everything. Is that why you chose to let it devour you first? Safia, have you gone mad? You know this will only ruin you. If I can change. That's enough. Safia, you weren't like this. Why did you... Tell me, what made you change so much? Was it your father's assassination? Layla being framed? Was it? Was it because I was depressed? Was it because of my incompetence? No. 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 I refuse to believe it. Do you want me to admit that you've grown weary, backed down, and decided to give up? Safia, you've changed. You're no longer the same person I once knew. You abandoned your own principles and betrayed our dreams. You've become a weak, short-sighted, and vulnerable coward! Oh, dude. He did technically for a little while, but they resuscitated him. Like, the healers got there right after he died, so they brought him back. But for whatever reason, they keep flip-flopping with how they're referring to him. I'm not sure why. It's almost like they intentionally want to confuse us or something. I don't know. I think technically right now in Night Crimson's present as of this scene, I think he is alive again. But I'm also not 100% sure. Like, I think he's alive. But What am I saying? Yeah, you might want to choose your words a little bit more carefully, Rawi, lest you say something that you can't take back. Oh, damn, I need a screenshot of that. I'm sorry, Safia. I'm so sorry. Yeah, let's go. We got it. Nice, yeah. I don't know. They definitely chose to use death as a plot device fairly liberally in this game so far with the story. So it'll be interesting to see, like, moving forward. Who knows, a year from now, maybe I'm not going to say any names because I don't want to put that bad juju out there for the characters, but maybe there'll be other characters in our rosters that'll perish during the coming war or something too. I don't know. I know better than anyone else in this world that hello? You're the one who is suffering the most. How can I let's just hug it out and cry it out. Just get, I mean, they've experienced so much trauma in the last couple weeks. They deserve they need it, I think. I'm sorry, Safia. I was too impatient. I was too scared. I'm a jerk. Promise me, don't hide anything from me anymore, okay? Okay, now this raises some questions, right? Because we know the hanged men are coming. Like, the creation of them is coming for sure. And they're making up now. So what is gonna lead to them splitting up here? No matter what happens, give me a chance to face things together with you. The jerk in front of you can't live without you. Okay. They need some Kleenex more than anything else right now. Oh my. Let it all out, Rowie. Let it all out. Well, that was... Oh no, wait. Did I just get... Oh shoot, I missed it. I guess I should have taken the screenshot with a taskbar pulled up on the bottom. Whoops. Yeah, that was quite the scene. Okay, now it's time to go home. After that. Oh, well, what if we said the two things that Rowley needs in life are fighting and food? All right, we're gonna address one of these things now. Safia, Okay, that's all there, I guess. I guess we're not doing food. I'm surprised we're not doing food. You sure? They've literally got food over here. Can we eat? No? Okay, lights out. Yes. Oh, they're both facing the same direction. Oh. All out of words and all out of tears now. They both rolled over at the exact same time. And now they're looking at each other. And smiling. Good night, Safia. Good night, Rawia. Well, they had quite the day there. They definitely had quite the day. They put out... Oh, wow, we time skipped. We haven't done that in a while, I feel like. Not since we... Should I thank the sunset or the sea breeze of that evening? Rauya and I reconciled after our short argument. I was fortunate enough to be forgiven by my son. The sky is always clearest after a storm. No one was rushing us, but we both wanted to create more memories for no reason in particular. We ran along the meandering Iria River, chasing the whispers of the summer breeze. We nestled by the window, listening to the soft patter of night rain and the rhythm of each other's heartbeats. We got drunk at Terminator Line, playfully mimicking each other's drunken antics. While we laughed, tears flowed from the corners of our eyes. I even took Ravia to the Heartwish Lighthouse. Yes! Is it time, finally? This place that has been deserted for a long time is filled with our childhood memories. Well, yours and Kia's. With an extremely tender touch, she stroked every inch of the peeling wall. For some reason, I felt like she was caressing the wounds of my childhood. That is quite specific imagery. After that, we held hands and walked through every corner of the city. Every day was filled with our conversations and laughter. Every instant was so beautiful. This is where their 5-star art comes from, I think. Although we had reconciled, we both knew in our hearts that things would never be the same. Our different ideals had created a gap between us that couldn't be bridged even by our feelings for each other. Stepping into the night meant that I would be destined to drift away from the sun. All we could do was to beg desperately from the bottom of our hearts for more time, beg desperately for the alternation of day and night to come a little later. Just a little later. In other words, just a little bit more time, like I said. Yeah. Okay, what's happening here? We've got people to talk to. What do we got here? Wait, we leveled up again? Apparently. Oh, right, we forgot to do Heath. My bad, Heath. I mean, I think this is the one that we wanted here, right? I think that was something we were planning for. To go along with the basic and to go along, I think, with this one. I think that was our plan for the 3 skills. Or wait. No, it couldn't be our plan. Or wait, this is the basic, yeah. So our plan was anesthesiology, the Luxite grenade, well, the upgraded Luxite grenade, and then the heal, the single target heal we start with. Because it grants bitter work too, and it'll hit like multiple allies. Because of one of the things we have equipped. This drug activation does sound nice in theory, but we don't have a bitter work source, I don't think, because we're wanting. We would have to use this instead, and I don't think. Yeah, I mean, this is from healing, and we are trying to attack more. Maybe that would make more sense to run this one. This range is bigger too. Yeah, maybe that would make more sense. Because this one's an instant, so we technically could run. We could run that and do get bitter wort. Or wait. Let's see. Well, it would be backwards because we need to attack to get bitter wort, right? But after we have bitter wort, we would use this to do big healing. This would be a lot more healing this way, I think, with drug activation. But the fact that it's an instant means that if we have this equipped, and even if we do a basic, we'll be reapplying bitter wort right after we use drug activation, since it's an instant. The only thing is we won't be getting any of this, but we would have to be healing. We would have to be using a non-instant heal to do this, and we could give bitter wort to multiple allies too, I think, because of this thing that she's got up here. This one. Heals other allies within 2. And see, that's not great, right? That's a much smaller radius than a passive that's within 4 tiles of her. And this is... Oh wait, I already learned both of them. That's probably good. This is the heal we'd be using. The other question is, because of the personal item, making single target heals like 2 tile AoE around the target. Well, I mean, I guess this isn't that small of a radius, right? Because this is the radius it would be too. Like, this is the range she would have, and I don't think she's the one that has the increased range, is she? No, I think Call has that. And I don't think these. Yeah. And so she would have 2 range on the heal, and then the radius would be this on there too. Maybe? I don't know. The only problem is, yeah, see, this is like... I think this is almost 2 tiles range from where she is. And then this one is 2 tile range from who you're hitting. But this says single target. Why? I don't know why, like, the colored dot isn't, like, on the edge or something. Like, they should have used... it should look like more like this, right? This skills, like, preview thing looks really bad. Because it's single target, so I mean... It should have this color dot in the center, and then it should have that color dot, like, just on the edge. Just, like, on the same tile without this radius stuff. But it should be like this color tile, like, on one of the edges or something. Like this... This is bad. This is bad right here. But yeah, I still don't know, because like 4 tiles is twice the range on here, and so it would like be a big range around, and that's what we're talking about with this one. I think that actually sounds better, doesn't it? Because her eventual basic upgrade will be ranged too, and that'll count for this, and so she'll just be spitting out bitter words onto everybody, and then that upgrade I was talking about getting. Or this one, it triggers the bitter word effect, which is a big 40% HP. That's a big heal, and that doesn't have anything to do with her stats either. And the range on this is bigger too. I didn't even realize that. This has 3 range, not 2. Yeah, I think we want that, and we want this one too. So I think we just get both of these here, after more consideration. And then up here we... Oh wait, yeah, this one, the basic upgrade. This is so cool. An AoE ranged basic. Yeah, that's really fun. I don't know. There's maybe even a... I mean, I wonder if we might even want to run this instead of this one. I'm not sure. We'll have to play around with that and see. Because I think this sounds like she can actually be an energy battery for people too. Right? Potentially almost every single... If she uses it on someone that's within 2 tiles of herself, I think she'll even be energy battering herself, which would mean she would actually be able to do this every single turn to energy battery everybody and reduce cooldowns for everybody every single turn. And so like maybe we actually do just only use this. Yeah, maybe we actually use these 3 skills and screw this one, actually, because the basic is gonna be doing life loss too, I think, right? Wait, oh, maybe not, but it doesn't matter, right? Because we're using this one, or wait, oh, that's how we're getting Bitterwort. Never mind. Maybe we have to run this one instead then. But if we do that, how are we doing the Bitterwort stuff again? We would have to use the single target thing, in which case then we can't do this. But then she's stuck healing every turn. But maybe there'll be an upgrade where if you use a healing skill, you get to act again, because we've seen that in other events and other game modes and stuff. And so then she could just use the single target heal, and then this would trigger. But I guess that would depend on whether or not the single target with the personal item she's got, whether that will trigger Bitterwort too on the allies. Whereas we know this would do it. Yeah, I don't know why, but I figured this was doing life loss, and obviously it's not. Oh wait, this is an instant too? I definitely didn't notice that this is also an instant. Unfortunately, they're both 2 energy. That would still cost 3 energy to run both of those. But maybe, I mean, the life loss lasts for 2 turns, right? So I guess technically you could alternate it. But that would probably still be an energy. That would still be a big net energy loss, wouldn't it? Because if you spent 3 and then the next turn you spent 2 but got 1 back, so you'd just be spending 1 and then you'd get it back next turn. I'm just trying to figure out. Oh my gosh, I'm just trying to figure out how if we can make use of this too or not. I mean, because if we can't, then we may as well just run. We may as well just run the luck site down here instead of this one. Actually, I think that's what we're talking about having to do anyways, right? Yeah. Yeah, because if we have this. Yeah, if we use both passives plus the grenade, then how are we can't trigger Bitterwort anyways. And then we also can't make use of this either. I mean, I guess it would just be for getting Bitterwort onto people, and then as long as they don't get one-shotted, they would just have this as healing. But I mean, I guess maybe that's another option for sure. So play with this and this and this and then this, and so full offensive build, and the healing just would come from the reaction skill from the Bitterwort. We would just always have on everybody probably. It would just be like a safety net. If you take a lot of damage, you get healed, and then if you take a lot more damage, you'll get healed again, because every single turn she's doing damage and re-upping the Bitterwort on everybody. And now here's another question. What happens if you have Bitterwort and then you reapply Bitterwort? Is it gonna trigger then too? I'm guessing it probably wouldn't, but I don't know. Why are these like characters that we don't even have in our rosters? Why are they so fun to like look at the kits of and to play around with and stuff? Like I feel like I got lost in the characters in the normal paths of Spiral too, with like building them with all these like game mode specific skills that they get. it's I don't know, it's funny. But I guess for the time being, let's go that route. And so we'll do this. What is this? Let's see. Oh, she does have extra range. Oh wow, that's a lot of buffing, isn't it? Oh, this is another one. This does life loss. I forgot about this one. But it's only one enemy though, right? That would make it kind of hard to trigger that other stuff. Okay, so I think, let's see, we also have this one. But I think the appeal here is the fact that it's an instant, right? And so that means she'll be able to heal and reapply Bitterwort every single turn, and she'll also be able to attack. I don't know, that kind of actually, that seems like it's gonna be like really big overkill. I think I just like using this for the healing and that's it. I don't know. She seems like, and oh, I forgot. We also have this for healing too, and it's an instant. Okay. Yeah, let's just go like full DPS with her, I think. So I guess let's see, what else do we have? Oh, here's that. what I was saying would be cool. So after healing, she can reattack. So then she could use other stuff. I mean, technically, even then, she could use this, right, to heal everybody, and it wouldn't matter where they are. And it cleanses too. But we would have to use. Let's see. We'd have to use this. That's still 2 skills though. And she's got so many choices. Let's just do that. This is all the healing we have for the team. But that's so easy though. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure she's just gonna be keeping bitter word on everybody just by attacking. I mean, she's got this to use at the start of the turn, so I have to remember we have to keep an eye out for who she's hitting with the life loss here because of this one. And then either basic attack. Oh, no, it has to be. Yeah, until we get the basic upgrade, it has to be this one. So then we throw the Luxite onto whoever got tagged with Sarcasm. And they hopefully will take a good chunk of damage because of this, too. Man, her attack sucks, though. She needs... Yeah, look at everybody else's attack. She's got, like, half of Call's attack. Well, a little bit more, but she needs a new weapon, like, bad. Oh, wait. I'm looking... Wow. What's wrong with me? I'm looking at physical attack. No, she's got like 1500. She's fine. It's a little bit low, but she's a watcher, so whatever. Okay, let's story. Where we're talking to you. Let me turn the controller back on too. Ugh, it's been a hectic morning. Here, a letter for you with the skull symbol on it. Seems like the dockers have been pretty quiet lately. I heard many of them left Wave Run City. Left Wave Run City? Leave it to me. I'll take a look. Right, because remember, she's the leader now after with Layla being gone. At the third corner outside Ghost Alley, turn right at the end. I'll be waiting there with what you want most. Hurry up. I won't wait long. The dockers. Tristan. Oh, we've got other stuff, though. From the squad leader to the security bureau chief, none of them can be trusted. We've got to rely on the roster. Okay, and then we've got the final fight here. Wave Run Tournament Championships. The final of the Wave Run Championships. The mobile squad will face off against Ice Age, a team of advanced frost conjurers who have traveled the world and remain undefeated. Okay, this should be good, hopefully. Start a battle, increase attack and defense by 10% for all allies within 3 tiles, and increase movement by 2 tiles, lasting for 2 turns. The effect can stack. So we can get more than one of these. Oh wow. I mean, that seems pretty good. I'm sure we can find someone to put this on. Like, I probably can just put this on Heath, I'm imagining. Okay, let's see how Heath's healing holds up here. I'm a little bit worried, but we'll see. Oh geez, we've got a bunch of ice people. What? Okay, there's clearly some gimmick to this fight, yeah. Okay, this is gonna take forever. If I use the controller, at least it would. Uh-oh. What the heck is going on? Oh my god. Ah, that's not fair. Oh, dude, what? They're spitting ice at us from every direction. Ace Power Awakening. Each 1 stack will enhance. When first becoming injured or dying, gains 1 stack and passes on all damage to Frostman. Okay. Will not perform basic attacks. Ice Age. 500% ice damage to all enemies within the in the whole battle. And having 1 stack of Power Awakening additionally attacks the diagonal areas. What the heck does that mean? When having 2 stacks, also additionally attacks the 2 vertical areas. When having Freezing Point, deviates the attack areas. Oh, that's what this is going on over here. Okay. I really don't know whether it's just shooting out ice in this area. I don't think so, because this started over here, right? And it hit everybody over here. Now, maybe what happened was it pushed everybody into each other or into the barricades, and that's why everybody took damage. And so, like, it sounds... Oh, no, wait. It shows right here. Okay, never mind. Just get out of the area. As far as what we're supposed to do... Yeah, clearly these have, like, bubbles. They can't take damage, yeah. Invincible. This one doesn't have... This is who we've got to fight over here. Okay, and so we've got to try to get over there, but... There's also this stupid thing, too, yeah? Oh, man, you can't get there, huh? Oh, wait, just kidding. Yeah, you can. Oh, what the heck? That didn't even help. That literally didn't even help. I don't think. Maybe it did. No, it did. Okay, perfect. Uh-oh. Oh wait, that one's still going over there though. So in theory, we should still be okay over here, yeah? Wait, what? Wait, she can go everywhere now, yeah? She got act again, huh? God, she's taking so much. Uh-oh, now it's going over there. Okay. Wait. Who should she move? Oh, why does it have to be shooting over there? I want Call to be able to shoot from exactly where he is right now. But he's gonna need to move here, yep. Perfect. Oh, wait. He's gonna have to move here. There we go. Oh, you can't get out of there. At least you're going next, though. What was that? I don't know what happened there. Okay, how are we? Let's see, what is this? This is the healing thing. Better work. Look at that. Ah, that's not good. Hey, he can come way back here though. That's good. 12,000. God damn, dude. Call is crazy. 14,000 if he prepares. You know what? Do it, dude. Honestly, do it. I hope the thing... Uh-oh. Oh! Damn, Raui got clobbered. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, not good, not good, not good. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Thankfully, we lost our least important character only. Oh no! Oh, it's changing. This is not good. Oh, look at the healing. So many heals. So good. Okay, so yeah, it didn't 22,000. What the hell? Oh man. I think it's probably, well, I guess it technically doesn't matter about him. Needing to be mobile or anything. Oh, look at that. That's nice. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. This is quite the fight. This is designed really cool. Really well. Okay, wait. Now remember. Remember the basic upgrade we've got on him makes item collision damage increased by 200%. So this might actually be pretty good. Oh, how's it going, Seth? It's such a cool designed fight. It's pretty nifty, I think, so far. Let's see. Oh man, she's still 1 energy short. And unfortunately, I can't feed her anything here. So I guess she's gonna have to. And she can't do that. Oh my! Oh, they're everywhere. Get out of there! Get out of there! Actually, wait. Before you get out of here. Can we go here and do, oh no, we gotta go here to do this. This is not great. Oh man, now she has to come this way instead of the left. I don't think, yeah, the range is not good enough here now. Can you attack the, oh man. That would have been nice. Oh wow, wait, the cooldown on this is only 2 turns. Okay. Yeah, we need what's going on here? we lost our ability to do anything there. Okay. Yeah, I guess you gotta go there. He's gonna get, Ellis is gonna get hit. Ellis, yep, bye. I saw that coming. I can't see, let's see. I think she's safe, but I don't think Heath is right now. We can do this again though, so maybe we can get over to the left side if we, nope, too much ice on the field. Okay then. I mean, I guess we could technically move you, but let's see. Yeah, that's out of range. Can you are safe, I think, right? Yeah. So I think what we do, we probably use our energy to use these last 2. Now the question is, which one of the characters do we, oh, I guess it probably has to be Heath. I'm not sure if we can even get her through the ice though. It looks like probably not. It's too. Thanks for the follow, Cyber. How's it going? Also, I have to apologize to you right now because of scammers and stuff and bots. I had to turn on the delay for followers to be able to chat, so you gotta wait 10 minutes, unfortunately. I wish I could lower it, but that's the lowest Twitch lets you do, unfortunately.
Stay a while and listen.
So I guess there's not anything else we can do other than this here. Oh, come on. Of course you had to put it right on top of where all of our damage is coming from now, right? It is so rude. And we can't escape. she's just trapped. Yeah, just do more damage, I guess. I don't know what else to say there. and go again, I guess. Sure. Yeah, this is. I think we're gonna have to go again, maybe. Oh no, he got pushed onto a safe tile. Oh, what the heck? This fight is crazy. Can you take your turn? Paul, you have to go, man. Paul, what are you doing? Okay, Call is finally going next. And I think he lost his charge, didn't he? It looks like he lost his charge. Yeah, he totally, oh no. And he can't get to a spot where, oh no, where he can use his non-charge skill. I think what we have to do, I think we have to go basic with him. Yeah, that ends, okay. Jeez. What a fight. That was really cool though. That was really cool. Okay, so I think this goes on Heath. And it sounds like we can get more than one, so maybe eventually we can put them on a couple people or something. That was a really cool designed fight though. Really cool. It seems, I don't know, okay. This one we can't take off, I don't think, right? Or wait. No, this one we're actually not using anymore, right? Because we're getting all of our healing just from the reaction skill. It says unequip. Why? I was pushing Y, but okay. There we go. Alright, what is happening on the map? Oh, we've got a cutscene. Oh, there's Tristan. I don't know why that's screenshot worthy, but whatever. This is the first time you've come to us. Tristan's pendant. Oh, it's Koda's amulet. Something doesn't add up. She looks strangely calm. What's this? This is the truth you've been searching for. Don't touch it. Take it to where it belongs. Use it to do what you need to do. Why? Leave this place. Go as far away as you can. Let's go. Thank you. You idiot. Didn't you say you'll take care of yourself? Yeah, there was some like bond between her and Layla. It seemed like they knew each other really well. It seemed like this is the first time you've tricked me, so this is what it feels like. Layla, I've lit up the spark you wanted. From this vantage point, Waverun City hasn't changed at all. But I've already gotten sick of this city. Do you remember? This is where we first met. We were both exhausted after our fight that day. In the end, you reached out to me with a smile on your face and asked if I would follow you back. Like on Instagram or something? Layla, wait for me a bit longer. This thug still has one last battle to fight. One more fight only, huh? Don't worry, I won't make you wait too long. It's almost like she knows she's not long for the world or something. Come out! I'm in a hurry! Who's she about to fight with? The roster killer? Something seems to have happened in the street of the city. Go and take a look. Yeah, it's a big deal. Some big fight's about to go down. Furious Stalkers. Defeat at least 10 enemies. Okay. Abandoning the last hint of tenderness for Layla, Tristan clenches her fists, her eyes burning with vengeful fury, signaling the imminent bloodshed. Okay, Layla's... yeah, we can't get Layla's favor. When using a skill that costs more than 3 energy to attack enemies, the damage increases by 30%. Before attacking, inflicts reaction skills block and passive skills block on the target. More than 3 energy, not 3 energy or more, but more than 3 energy. I'm not sure if we have anything that costs 4 or more energy equipped on anybody. I don't think we do. So I think this might... Koda's amulet might just not be useful for us. Unfortunately, we'll see though. Level 46 though, so the XP here should be nice. Should be very nice. Ah, it's Tempest. Union, of course it's the Union. It's always the Union, isn't it? Tristan, you should know what happens to those who betray the Union. Who instructed you to secretly set that fire and steal the ledger while pretending to work for us? Oh, she's the one that set the fire. This music's kind of popping off. Hand over the ledger or else you and your gang will be history in Waverun City. Sir, the other members of the gang seem to have retreated from here. Damn it, they tricked us. Split up and chase after them. One. Yo! 2. Dude, what an ult. That's so cool. 3. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why, but like her design didn't do anything for me. And so I had no intentions of pulling for her or anything. So I skipped her, and honestly, maybe to this point through the first year, she's the biggest regret I have of just totally ignoring as a character. So like everything we're about to see, I think I'm probably gonna be controlling her and stuff too. But like that ult animation, I know literally nothing about Tristan other than somehow she's still like a meta character, I think, right? Like she's still really strong. And so I'm pretty intrigued about like seeing her in this story here and then getting to play her too. This should be fun. And she's so badass. She's counting her kills as she's killing them. She's counting how many of us she's killed. She's a lunatic. Do you think you can stop us all by yourself? Kind of looks like it. You and your family will all die today. Yeah, I think. Okay, let's take a look at her. Blazing Blood buff. At the end of the turn, she gets an energy back for each 1 stack, and she's at 3 stacks already. Attack and defense increases. When having 2 stacks or 4 stacks, can gain Blazing Indestructible Fire or Blazing Devastating Demise skills. Okay. So we should have access to one of them now. We should have access to Blazing Indestructible Fire, yes? Maybe it's like an additional thing. This one? Yeah. Instant consumes 2 stacks. And she heals herself. Okay. Okay, 1 turn cooldown instant. So she can just use this every turn. And it's big. It's not big, but it's like, let's see. So she sacrifices her HP, selects a target, and it's a dash. Deals AoE damage, big knockback, and oh, the first hit of AoE damage is single target, knocks the target back, and then she does 3x3 in the target direction. It seems like it might be a little hard to aim, but I'm assuming if you have her on your roster, you've learned how to do that over the months. If the target has controlled demolition, immediately detonates it. Okay, how do we give that to enemies? Maybe this one? Yeah. Okay, so another, I think both of them are instants, but it looks like you want to use this one first. Character sacrifices 30% of her HP, deals 60%, 3 times to the target and other enemies within 1. Okay, so the targeting for this one is the same as Pam's top skill on the one that she gets to choose between 2 skills of. Okay, where it's just 4 cardinal directions of a target. And it inflicts controlled demolition. Per target mark, when hit by the caster with a any non-gear skill? Oh, so like the arm guard or something, yeah. It will trigger an explosion at the start of the caster's next turn, or when the target is defeated. The explosion deals 20% of HP, piercing damage to the target and all enemies within 2 tiles, and vulnerable to. Wow, that's so she's a DPS who also brings vulnerable 2 to the table. No wonder she's scaled well. Okay, let's see what we got, and then we've got this one, but we probably won't even need to use that until next turn, right? Okay, so I'm guessing we probably want to attack over here because of the aiming with how this works. Oh my gosh, look at the damage. Oh, wow. Is that all you've got? Who's next? 7. Or wait, what number did she say? Oh no, I positioned myself poorly, didn't I? Ah, shoot. Oh wait, something changed. Oh, because we got more stacks from that, so we got a new thing. Oh my gosh. What is that? 3 by 2, 4, 6, 7. Is this an instant too? No. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I think we're gonna need to use this one first, right? To move. Yeah, I should have gone here, because then I could have charged to here and at the very least taken out one as well. Yeah, I think we've got to go to like here. Oh, jeez. So she has to charge an enemy. So I think I just screwed up. Yeah, let's go back. Okay, so I need to go here instead. Oh wait, no, that still wouldn't even work either. Maybe I just need to attack him. Oh, that'll take down the loudmouth too, won't it? Let's come over and do that then, because then we can. I think we should be able to if we go here. Oh my gosh, stop. I think we should be able to dash. Yeah, we can dash to him and take him out too, so we can take these 3 out. So she's at 3 right now, right? She's at 3. Four. 5. Who's next? This is what we wanted. We wanted to be able to hit everybody. Oh, maybe I should have waited. And then... Oh, okay, this is how we get the stuff. So what is she at? 5 now? 6. Seven, 8. Is this where it ends? That glimmering pendant she's wearing is... This is my last battle. Coda. Oh, is it doing... Do you want to get revenge with me? I understand. Everyone, attack! Oh, dude. What did she do? She's absorbing the blood luxite. She's crazy. So what did she do there? Berserk state. How do you get to berserk state? I'm guessing that's like something to do with her trait or something that we just don't get to see in here. Okay. But we should probably, this is an instant, right? Oh wait, that consumes 2 stacks though, then we wouldn't be able to do this, right? Okay, let's just do this. She's at 8 now. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, I think, after this. Sick. Uh-oh. She's a monster! A monster! Witness Tristan's end? Oh, what the heck? Oh no. I've finally finished this fight. Not yet. Layla, sorry to keep you waiting. Tristan! Oh, come on. Seriously? Dude, they're just killing like everybody off here. Each time I'm like getting to know a new character Each time I'm getting to know a new character and starting to like them, they just kill them off in this story. Oh man. Jeez. Oh my gosh, she's so fun to play though, and I couldn't even use her whole kit. Now I want to like off-banner Tristan on Friday. I want like all the characters on Friday. Yeah, her animations too. Honestly, she looks like she's like a monk, right? With how she fights, she runs around and punches people. I totally wish. I wonder if I somehow accidentally or forgot to like do her trial, because I feel like if I would have actually played with her, I probably would have wanted to get her, because like going way back, like in Final Fantasy VI, Sabin was my favorite character probably, and then in Final Fantasy Tactics I liked using monks. In Final Fantasy XI I spent like 3 years playing a monk, and so like, yeah, monks are cool. Like something about monks. I don't know what it is in all these different like Jrpgs where they have different like classes or jobs or whatever. There's definitely specific ones that I gravitate towards at this point, right? Like because of Octopath, I like apothecaries and dancers. Because of Final Fantasy, I like monks and samurai. And then I guess probably because of triangle strategy, I like archers. And so like all these characters of these jobs, like I'm often just like interested in or something. You want Isa, Layla, Nidia, and Rawi. That's, yeah. I mean, honestly, RNGesus is really fickle. I'm sure we'll probably all get disappointed on Friday with our lack of like off-banner pulls and stuff, but hopefully at least one of us gets one character that we're looking for. Infiltrate, yeah. Triangle offense, yeah. No, but there was with how Nungul has like a basic attack, really long range build in this game. We had a character in triangle strategy that was like that too. How's it going, Cyber? Sorry again, apologies for the 10-minute delay. Yeah, I wish I could lower that. Unfortunately, that's the lowest Twitch one you can do. Any tips? Does that mean you're new to the game then, Cyber? But honestly, maybe the biggest tip is this Friday, when we hit the 1-year anniversary, is to try to get the upcoming character, SP Anana. She's gonna be like by far the strongest character we have in the game. And then I guess as long beyond that, let's see. You just started last night. Wow. Well, welcome to the game. I hope you're enjoying your time with it so far. I am a day one player. I'm free to play. And honestly, that's been a good experience so far in this game. I shouldn't have collected that, but yeah, that's a good point. If you want, whenever you get to the point where you unlock guilds, if you'd like a home right out of the gate. Unfortunately, as the year has gone on, we've got like just the game in general has lost a lot of players over the course of the last year since it came out, and I made a guild, and it is not an exception to that, where we've got this really nice core here of people who are still playing the game. Like look at all these people. There's still a good amount of people. I mean, like almost half of the guild is still active, but like look at maybe a third of the guild. Look at all these people that are not active anymore. And the other problem with it is like Daft is someone who follows me on Twitch. because I made it named after me. I don't know. I wasn't very creative. It's just got some stands. But like Daft is someone who follows me. Fighter Kitty is someone who follows me. Annie's someone who follows me. Fun is someone who follows me. And so like there's some people who I just don't want to kick anyways in case they ever come back. You know, honestly, that's a good question. I do not have the answer. I don't remember. My memory is unfortunately quite bad. But I would imagine it would be fairly early on, maybe like level 10 or 15 or something like that. Maybe it shouldn't be that long into the game, maybe another day or two or something. I think you did, because I remember having to wait a little while. Oh, that's I'm jealous. I've definitely tried advertising a little bit. Like I actually sent out another advertisement and we actually picked up someone new. Shout out to I think their handle was like Freeze or Frost or something. They're new to the Frost just joined us a day or two ago. And I've had really, really poor luck with recruiting too. I've tried it over the course of the last 6 months. I've tried like 3 or 4 different times and like I barely get I maybe get one person each time I try, and so it's just I don't know. We've kind of just rolled with what we've got. I've got other people from my community in here too. Like we've got Sarah here. We've got Wiz, who was hanging out a little while ago. I'm not sure if Wiz is still here or not, but we've got Wiz here. We've got Nadzda. We've got Pixel. So and Fun is another streamer who I think almost entirely does gacha games, and he always does way too many games, and so he probably just got bogged down with doing other games or maybe new games. I'm surprised to see that Annie hasn't been playing for at least a couple months. I did not. I'm embarrassed to say I didn't realize that. I hope all is well with Annie. I know Harming hasn't played in a long time. Harming started out. I think Harming was actually our first member to hit 60 back after launch. Harming has become very engrossed in playing WoW Classic. So we just kind of don't see Harming that much anymore. Hopefully all is well for Harming and everything too. But yeah, we don't see Harming as much anymore either. But Harming was one of our Octopath folks. I started streaming with the Octopath mobile game, Champions of the Continent, and so a lot of the folks that are in my community are from there. And some of them still, that's like the only game that I do that they play. But we will actually finally be getting back to doing some streaming of it next week, which is exciting. We're gonna get trying to unlock Kain from Final Fantasy IV. No, we should be at 29 out of 30 in case anybody does request to join. I try to be on it, but I've asked if anybody wants to be an officer, and nobody seems to have any interest in that, and I don't want to push it. Yeah, so we're at 27. I mean, that's the other thing. I rarely get random people requesting to join anymore either, which is unfortunate, but it's kind of just I think it speaks a little bit to the state of the game, and it's just not that it's a very niche genre, right? Like it's even more niche than like Octopath or something, or Marvel. So it is what it is. It's okay. We have our nice tight knit crew. We still get all the weekly rewards, so I guess there's that. But yeah, when we get back to Octopath next Monday, I think probably we're gonna be playing the ult account, and we're gonna be trying to grind as many that game's version of luck sites as we can, next week before the Final Fantasy IV collab goes away, because we still want to try to get Kane the Dragoon from Final Fantasy IV to go along with Magnolia the Dragoon from Bravely, one of the Bravely default games, and we also have Hikari on the account, who I haven't really used yet, and we have I feel like there's someone else new. Oh, we've got the Rydia character from Final Fantasy IV. We got her, who is actually, it's not technically the Final Fantasy IV characters. It's kind of like the Final Fantasy IV characters are in the game, and they like mentor characters from Orstera into like learning to be like them, and so it's actually Southern, like Sazantos X, who is taught to be a Dragoon by Kane, but I just call them the names, so it's just easier. But yeah, the summoner one, who's taught by Rydia, is Ophelia from Octopath 1, so that's cool. And I did get her, so we can also play around with her next week. We haven't really done anything with her yet either. Okay, but back to this before we worry about that. This is a ledger from the Union. How did Tristan get it? Was it while doing their dirty work, or did she do all of this just to get this kind of evidence? When did this start? After Layla's death, or even earlier? Yeah, no, it was way earlier, right? It was way earlier. And the name Fatina that keeps appearing, what does it mean? I feel like we've heard that name elsewhere in the game already. I can't remember where. Okay, we have an important fight we have to do. Break through the ambush. Okay, Tristan sacrifices her life to fulfill her vendetta. However, upon returning to the site, Raleigh and Safi find themselves surrounded by the Union. Break through the encirclement and safeguard the ledger left by Tristan. Yeah, they're trying to keep us from getting away with the ledger, aren't they? Probably. Tristan, she was she was ready to sacrifice herself all along. All of Iria's high-ranking officials colluded to smuggle the blood Luxites to the Union. She told us the truth even though she knew the Union would retaliate. Damn it, why am I so dense? If I realized this sooner. Let's keep going. Yeah, we're trying to escape with the ledger, I think, right? Let's quickly clean up the scene. Watch out, Rowie. They haven't left yet. Aha! They really do have accomplices. They must have the ledger. Take them out. Man, why is it always Tempests that are the bad guys? For anybody that's newer to the channel, I spent all of the time between launch and when August got added to the game as a playable character, using Tempest as my main like breaker, and in some ways like main DPS character. It was basically like him and Beryl for me for like the first, I don't know, like 3 or 4 months of the game. And so I have this big soft spot for Tempest because he was so good for me for so long. And so like how we keep seeing these bad Tempests, like story after story after story, it's just kind of funny. This is bad. We're seriously outnumbered. How are we going to escape from all of them? Calm down. We can make it out of here if we work together. Apparently. Or at least we're going to try. Oh, nice. Yeah. If you... Now, the interesting thing is, it's not technically officially canon, but I think the devs of it have had to go into so much detail, like outside of the games, and like some podcasts they do or something to say or prove that it's not canon. but it basically is for the most part. Like it's really hard to poke holes in the idea that it's canon. The mobile game is basically a prequel to Octopath 1. And there's so many things that do feel and look like they are canon that it's like impossible to disprove the possibility of them being canon, that it feels like it basically is canon. But yeah, so the story in the mobile game COTC is heavily, a lot of the stories are heavily related to Octopath 1. So it's pretty interesting. I don't know if you've ever played, since you made it sound like you haven't played 1 or 2 yet. You could definitely try it. I mean, definitely stop by next week if you have a chance and check it out and see whether it interests you or not. But I think honestly, if you're playing gacha games and you don't have a problem with gacha games, and you do either you're interested in the Octopath games, like you said, you have them in your cart, or you already have played them and you like them. If you don't really have a problem with mobile games or gacha games, there's no reason for, I don't think, for fans of the Octopath games not to give it a chance, unless you just don't have the time. I know like gacha games can be kind of time intensive, but for whatever reason, there's a lot of people within the Octopath community as a whole who absolutely love 1 and 2, and they just will not touch the mobile game because it's a mobile game and because it's a gacha game. And it's really unfortunate, because I think having played like the full story in the mobile game, I genuinely think that it's like the best of the 3 Octopath games. Just because the quality of it is the same as 2, which I think is better than 1. Just because it's they learned from 1 and they made improvements into 2. And I think COTC's quality is the same, or maybe in some ways slightly better than 2's quality. But because it's a live service game that the global version's been out for 3 years now, like there's just so much more content. Like there's more content in COTC than there is in 1 and 2 combined. And so like from that alone, it feels like it's the best of the 3 games for me. So yeah, that's mostly what I've been doing for like almost the last year. It's just been COTC and SOC for me. And then like a month ago, P5X came out and Marvel Mystic Mayhem came out, and it's like I'm trying to do 4 gacha games, and it's I'm kind of glad, honestly, that SOC's 1 year is happening when it's happening, because that was a lot. I was trying to juggle streaming 4 different gacha games, and it was a lot, honestly. And I don't think I've said anything on stream about it, but like looking at my numbers both on YouTube and on Twitch for all 4 of the games, I think unfortunately one of them is clearly the loser, where for whatever reason people are just not that interested in watching, and so we're probably gonna just be pushing that one off to the side moving forward. And I'm probably gonna keep playing it. I've enjoyed my time with it so far, but for whatever reason people just aren't really that interested in seeing me play the Persona game. And so I think moving forward, like after next week, with the grinding we need to do in COTC, the following week we'll probably get back to like a more like normal routine, where I think we're doing like each of the 3 gacha games maybe like once a week or something. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll smash them up and put them all into one day or something. But because there is a bit of variety stuff that I've been doing and I want to get back to doing as well, like with the Marvel game coming out and enjoying that as much as I have been. Like that game came out of nowhere, and honestly I've really enjoyed my time with it so far. But it's very similar in gameplay to Midnight Sun. And I never played it, even though I have it in my backlog and I already have it on PlayStation. And so I'm kind of wanting to play that here as we have this like little like lull in time here, starting in 2 weeks between then and when Final Fantasy Tactics Ivalice Chronicles comes out. And so I think we might play through Midnight Sun in there. But I do want to keep doing the gacha games too. Like, we've got to keep playing them as well. But I think maybe, yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna do it, because that's still gonna be 4 games to manage, and I want to at least do a little bit of each of the gacha games every week while we're doing that too. So maybe we keep, like, because I've been doing this game on Fridays for I don't know how many months because of it being patch day. At the very least, we've been doing Fridays. So maybe what we do is we do all the gacha games on Friday and then just Midnight Suns Monday through Thursday for however many weeks it takes to get through that. Probably like two or three, I would guess, for most games. But what is this? This is new. Performs alert on all enemies within 4 tiles. 120 damage, ignores block, interrupts actions, 3 procs per round. 2-turn cooldown. That's kind of cool. That's not bad. I'm not gonna lie, I wish this was like, I guess that would be kind of weird if an alert was an instant, but yeah, I'm not sure what we want to do here. Actually, you know what? I am sure. We're gonna move her forward, and this skill really wants to get used. Look at how it's glowing. I'm with it. Yeah, I'm gonna put her here so she's within his range to draw him in, and then it interrupts action, so that's gonna stop him right next to the barrel, and then we can just blow the barrel up with him next to it, I think. Oh wait, oh no, the range is way more than whoops. Ah, he's still next to it. I can go right here and do it. Okay, yeah, what is this? Gains full cover, or all allies within. Oh, that's interesting, I guess. Kind of interesting. I don't think we necessarily need to use that right here. Oh yeah, he's totally done. Bye, buddy. And then down here, let's see. No, we've got to get her to that tile one more. So we do that. Oh wait. She's one shoot. I dashed too far. Oh well. Nah, just punch him. Not quite good enough, but be okay. Oh, we don't get tactics use here either. That's kind of gross. Rowdy, hang in there. Hand over the ledger. Be prepared to join Tristan. Tristan was a true rebel. I'll never give you the evidence she sacrificed herself to get. You act tough, but deep down you're afraid. Afraid of the truth coming out. Afraid that justice will bring your reckoning. Yeah, so some of them are just like really good games, honestly. Like this one is, the quality of the writing and the music in this game and the gameplay too. This just feels like, and part of it is because it's also got a Steam client. I mean, I'm over here playing with a controller, right? But it feels like a AAA quality game, honestly. Like this is one of the best Srpg games I've ever played, up there with like Final Fantasy Tactics and Triangle Strategy and Shining Force. I guess if we're talking quality, Shining Force 3 probably, but like Shining Force 2 is just like super charming too, and I think is my favorite, even though like probably objectively it's not the best of the 3. But yeah, like this game's just a really good game. And the Octopath one I've been talking about that we're gonna stream next week, just a really good game. Some of these mobile games, are just really good games, and it's not even totally gacha games anymore, right? Like with how good our phones are now, like you can just play like console games on your phone, right? Like for a long time Chrono Trigger has been on there, you can play that on your phone, but like more recently like Titan Quest 1 is mobile, and honestly I've heard mostly good things about the port, which seems kind of crazy. Like originally a PC action like ARPG game is on mobile now, and the port is actually good. Like that's kind of interesting. And then like Slay the Spires on mobile too, which is like maybe the best roguelike game ever made or something, or at least one of them. And so like yeah, I don't know, I don't understand the stigma that mobile games get these days, but I also don't want to yuck anybody's yum. And so like if people don't like playing games on their phone, that's fine. I'm not gonna like criticize them for it. I might I might be confused by it, but yeah. Okay, Tristan's spirit lives on through us. From now on, her fight is our fight. Oh, that hurt a little bit. Oh, she's cooking though. Wait, right here, this is the tile. This doesn't do anything for her other than the heal, right? Right? Yeah, that's the other thing about a lot of these mobile games, right? And like since you said you just started playing yesterday, Cyber, I don't know if you're even far enough in the game yet to unlock it. But like this game even has auto. This is the auto/manual button. I could click this and it would fully play itself right here if we wanted to. And the Octopath game has has auto too. And so yeah, totally, you're right. Like you can do like dailies in these games just on auto. Like you can be watching like a baseball game or a movie on your TV or something and knock your dailies out, and it's like you don't even have to give them any attention or time or anything either, other than the few button presses every 5 minutes. Oh, you mostly like PC. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but like the older I've got, I'm not sure why, but I've kind of moved away from playing games on PC. Like at this point I basically stream. I mean, and I it's funny I say that, right? Because we're here playing this game and I'm playing it on the Steam client. It's like the only game, I think this is the only game, this and the Persona game that just came out like a month ago are the only technically the only PC games I've really played. Probably since I originally played Grim Dawn for the first time, maybe like 6 or 7 years ago or something at this point, or maybe even longer than that. And so like I mostly play console. I mostly play and stream console and mobile games at this point, but yeah, I mean, it's the whole mobile thing. It makes it so there's a lot of crossover with the mobile games and the Steam games at this point, right? And so like it's definitely handy if you're a PC only player to have games like this where you can play it on your computer, but then if you're like out of your house or something, you can just play it on your phone too. And since it's like most of these games are cross platform and cross progression, you just log into your account on your phone. Like you might be on vacation in another country and you can just take your account with you and play it there, which is another benefit of playing the mobile games, right? Okay, so I'm gonna do this. This is, and I feel so bad for the folks in chat who do not have this version of Rawi, because this is where Rawi just gets so fun to play as. And I'm sure some of you guys have seen me use her off and on for the last few months since pulling her and everything, but like she literally just destroys enemies in AoE. She's just the AoE goddess still. She's so good. Now, granted, in this game mode, she's not 5 stars, so she doesn't get to go again and do a second AoE, but... This game is kind of, I think with how niche of a genre it is, it's probably okay to say that it's probably kind of an underrated game. It's kind of like a hidden gem, just because this genre is just not that popular, you know, and it never has been. I mean, I remember back to when I was a kid, so I'm kind of old. I was a kid back in the 90s and stuff, and I grew up playing like Shining Force 1 and 2, which is this genre, and like none of my friends, you know, from like school who played a lot of video games, who played the Final Fantasy games and stuff, even had heard of Shining Force games, let alone played them before. And the same goes for the genre mostly, because like on Nintendo and Super Nintendo, I don't think we had any Srpg games, or at least I don't remember any. It probably wasn't for Nintendo players. It probably wasn't until the first Fire Emblem game came out, I think on one of the Game Boy platforms, that they even got to play one of these games. So yeah, like, and even then, after that had been out for longer and stuff, I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics was probably a lot of people's intro to this genre. So yeah, it feels like this game is kind of a hidden gem. I mean, I really like the story in this game. Like, the writing in this game is really good. There's this whole big war that's going on in the game world, and they're doing the storytelling from all these different angles of it. Like, they're going back in time for some of the storytelling about it. They're telling the story from different characters' perspective throughout the events of it and stuff too. It's just, and then like, speaking of Final Fantasy Tactics, the composer who did the soundtrack for that game, which is like a genre classic, most people still consider it the best SRPG ever made, right? The same composer, the same guy who did the soundtrack for that game, does the soundtrack for this game, which is part of why this game is another reason, one of many reasons why I think this game is so good. Oh, you got Barrel. Yeah, I saw that you said you didn't reroll. I mean, honestly, if you wanted to reroll, this Friday would be the time to do it when SP Anana gets added to the game, because like I said earlier, she's going to be by far the strongest character in the game. And like, if you guaranteed yourself getting her, I mean, there's probably a really good chance if you're playing any amount over the course of the next 2 weeks as a new player, and it sounds like you said you're enjoying it, so you probably will be playing it a decent amount, right? You'll probably just get her from doing polls, so there probably is no reason to even reroll for her. I wouldn't think. Honestly, the biggest time to reroll actually would probably be now, before she gets added on Friday, because then you could get her one of her brothers, Lutfi, whose banner is in the game right now, and he's also really strong. But again, if you don't like rerolling, I personally do like and enjoy doing rerolling, but like, I know a lot of people don't, and so if you don't like doing rerolling, you got, oh no, have you done any polls on Lutfi's banner yet? The featured character. That's a very interesting start that you have right now. So, I don't know, how many Luxite do you have? You probably don't have that much, right? You probably don't have that many. So the interesting thing in this game, right? You've got the base Anana already, and then this Friday we're getting SP Anana, which is like a different version of her. Is that where you got Anana from then, probably? Because I guess I can't remember for sure. I think that beginner banner was only the launch characters, but maybe not. Maybe maybe you got Tyre from it. I don't know. Yeah, you got okay. Yeah, but the interesting thing with the characters in this game, where there's multiple versions of them, so like you've got Anana, and then the second version of her is getting added on Friday. Each character that has two versions of them in the game has this like unique skill that both of them can unlock and use. But the thing is, you have to have both versions. And so the fact that you have the original version, the launch version of Anana 2, even if you liked rerolling, I don't think I would suggest rerolling since you got her. Honestly, I think if you get the new character on Friday, you're gonna be set. Like, she's gonna carry you all the way to max level, like by herself. And then the fact that you have Ta-Air to support her, who is still considered to be like probably either the best support in the game or the second best, behind the character who's actually right here on the screen, this version of Safia. Like you have a really good start. And so I don't even think I would reroll if I were you. Even then, I don't think I would recommend it, because the fact that you have base Anana is gonna make it so that when you get I'm not even gonna say if, when you get the new version of her that's coming out on Friday, she's gonna be that much stronger, because you'll be able to get the upgrade, like the unique skill from having both of them. And that would probably trump like anything you would get from rerolling. She would probably, because of her second version, she's probably who you would want to reroll for anyways. So no need to reroll, I don't think. I guess probably the only thing that is up in the air that you'll have to decide for yourself is whether or not you want to or will be able to do any pulls on Lutfi between now and Thursday when his banner goes away. Yeah, and honestly, in hindsight, I re-rolled and I ended up starting with the Barrel account, and Barrel's like totally irrelevant at this point. I think if we would have known more about the game and stuff, like, Anana might have just been the only real character to target for rerolling. And so, yeah, I mean, rerolling in this game, not that great. And the Cyber, the other thing about this game too is the epic characters, the second highest rarity characters, they actually balance those really well. Like, those characters are actually just really useful early on and while you're leveling up your account and stuff. Like, Crimson Falcon is good, Tempest is good, Angel's good, Butterfly's good, Suppression's good, Ballista's good, Stinger's good. I mean, that's like 7 epic characters right there who are just good. So yes, Barrel's really adorable. She's really funny too. You use her in PvP, interesting. I think the only time I ever use Barrel is in the tower if the enemies have that like 80% physical damage reduction tag on them. But I'm not sure if I actually even need to do that anymore, because Lutfi might, I think his life loss, well, no. Yeah, I mean, maybe with his life loss, I might be able to get away with just running the physical team too. Oh, that's a good point, because of the multi-hits with Barrel. Yeah, that makes sense. That's not, oh man, that's not fair for Cole. That's not fair for Cole. Esther's so much better than Cole. But then again, Esther is better than everybody in single target, right? At least right now. Okay, who's there? Watch out, Safia! Look alive. Oh no, the Ledger! That silhouette. Could it be the roster killer? Damn it, we haven't finished reading the Ledger in detail yet. I must find out who's colluding with the Union. Leave no witnesses. Eliminate anyone who's seen the Ledger. We've got to blow up this flare. Sorry, Sarah. Damn it. It looks like these scoundrels aren't going to let us go, even with the Ledger gone. Oh, no. Oh, she's low. Safi, you better... Okay, good. She's going. I was gonna say, you better go heal her. You better go help her out, too. This is, not great. Not great. Okay. We can get rid of this one with them, and then Rawi can get rid of 7. And Safi's trait will heal her up, yeah. Okay, 1's the only one that's gonna hit her. That's right, this also, yeah, this also heals her, so let's just do this here. Or wait. Does she have to use it? Let's see. Does she have to be within 2 tiles when she uses it? Let's see. Kind of looks like it. I don't know, maybe not. I'll just do that. That should be fine anyways. Did she get... Yeah, she got the heal. Okay, perfect. And then with you, let's see here. I won't hit Flare. Flare will walk up close, hopefully. Oh, you don't use Momo anymore because of Layla? Interesting. Does that have to do with like alert stuff and like protecting your team? Nice. There we go. Oh, wait. What about... Yeah, this won't do anything, will it? Oh, you know what? I bet the problem isn't the range. I bet it's height. Layla has bigger alert range than Momo, no kidding. And double the alerts. And Sarah used Momo until Kavari. Well, maybe, hopefully Momo will find use for you guys then with the 13 on Friday, right? Oh, right, that's right. Momo has that range directional pull and push skill. I forgot about that. Momo is one of the starting like launch legendary characters. Cyber, I think she's a destroyer. She's like a mage, but she does like a lot of alert stuff. Her skill animations are really cool. Like I think her animations kind of held up over time. Like she still looks cool. Like whenever I fight against Momos in PvP, I'm always like still like, dang, I wish I would have got Momo at some point. Oh, interesting. And I think if I remember right, is the focus wand, is that the one that increases single target attack range? Maybe is the part that's a better version of that makes it so... Does it make it so all range skills extend the range? Like have extended range? That would be really cool. Yeah, that's the other cool thing in this game, Cyber. A lot of the items like actually change like gameplay in fun and meaningful ways. Like the itemization in this game is fun too. Oh, that looks perfect. Do that. Yeah, I like that. Oh yeah, she's cooking now. What are you doing, Flare? Oh, she's out of energy. Uh-oh. Yeah, you better hit the basic. Get out of here, Mite. This weapon that I have on her is so trash. I think it takes, what does it take, like 12% of her HP away every time she attacks? Oh no, oh, this is bad. Elite crossbowmen, they're gonna have like crazy range, aren't they? All crossbowmen, get in position! And they are elite too, which means they've got even better skills and stuff. Target locked, awaiting orders to shoot. Dude, this is not going well for us. Dude, are they all targeting Safi? Oh, dude, they're all targeting Safi. That's really bad. Okay, this is where this is where the controller kind of loses it compared to the mouse. We can just go over here. Okay, so let's see here. This is what they're doing. Isn't it? Oh, wait, we're not. Yeah, we're not looking at them. Okay, what are they doing? They've got 99 range. They're preparing for one turn. And they're all doing it, aren't they? No, only 2 of them are doing it. These 2 are not. They're just kind of chilling. That's not good though. They're both targeting her. Oh, okay. I think what we need to do, I think we need to use her special skill. And I don't know if it's going to be off cooldown or not. We're going to have to see. We're going to have to hope, I think. Because otherwise, I think Safi is just about to get blown up here. Okay, there we go. Safia, watch out for their crossbowmen. Use full cover for protection. Oh, it's raining. Damn it, how can I stop them? Oh, thank God. Thank goodness it's up. Okay, so we can use this on Safi here. And then she can still attack too. Apparently not with that one though. Oh no, she's got no energy. Why can't she basic attack someone on top of a crate? It's only two tiles. Oh, that sucks. Can I attack I can't even attack the crate either. Okay. Well, let's see. Will this work? Okay, this will work. No, it won't. It won't work. What the hell? Okay then. Well, I guess yeah. That's that kind of sucks. All right, just end your turn then. Well, that worked well though. Oh no. They're both doing it now, or they're all doing it now. I mean, that won't do anything for them here. We have to make our way all the way over to fight them though, don't we? Can be destroyed. Okay. So at least it's possible, I guess, to get over there. Nice. 2 tiles. Now the question is, are the 2 tiles, what's the height differential on the 2 tiles? Because this is 2 tiles. We could go here, but I think we want to come over this way. I guess we just go here. I don't know. She's not still doing it though. So yeah, I don't know. They might. Is it just me? Are they like, they're doing like no damage? They are knocking us back, but our defense is impenetrable. There's no way they're getting through. Keep shooting. Oh, the roster killer is gonna help us out after stealing the ledger from us? Ugh. Now is that, I still haven't figured it out. I think that's Dantalion, but I'm not 100% sure. And of course, as per usual, no spoilers, but that's That's my working theory, that that's Dantalion. The killer's hand was injured. Why? The killer ran that way. Where are we supposed to go now? Yeah, the movement's way better with the mouse still. What's our goal here? Defeat all enemy. Okay, well we're like basically done with that now. Actually, what we can do. Dang, this dude's tanky though. Well, not that tanky. Ah, line of sight. Nice. way to hurt Safi there. Safia, I'll go after the killer first. Shouldn't you stick together? I'm sorry, Rawia. There's something I need to figure out. So I guess we're splitting up here, it sounds like. Interesting. Okay, we got two Layla's favors. I don't know. I don't think that does anything for us at this point. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it looks like this. Oh, it still is actually. Okay, so we need two more. The ledger was full of records of Iria's nobles colluding with the Union and committing bribery and crimes. Too bad I couldn't read it all, but I remember everything pointed to Fatina. Even the Blood Luxite smuggling plan was under this name. Could this be a codename used by Kavare? Fatina. I need a moment alone to sort through my thoughts. Stay calm, Safia. Oh wow, she got a lot of clues. Okay, let's go check them out here. Did anybody? Yeah, someone leveled up too. Okay, what do we get? Oh, she leveled up. Okay, this should be good. Oh, now she gets to, well, the only thing is this is only a one-time use, whereas the other one we've been using, but the other one also has like finite amounts of use per over the course of a whole battle. Now this one, I'm pretty sure, isn't this the one that I use on her? Don't I use these two plus her ult? I think that's the way I've been playing her outside of here. It's tough though. She's got so many good skills. I mean, like I could technically have her be my defense breaker with this, right? you could have her do alert stuff like this, like her base version does. This is like summoning someone like her base version does. You can even run co-attack. I think I've done this before, like when I was finally getting around to finishing off all the weaponry trials. Yeah, there's also a single target heal too, that has a massive range but also has assist attached to it. I mean, she's got so many different skills, so many different good skills. I mean, this is also interesting. This is like a healing option. Whereas there's this one. This one does vulnerable too. Her counter attack one. But I can't remember. I'm wondering if these are her default reaction skills, because I'm pretty sure Actually, wait, her SP skill, isn't there SP, the SP skill is this, the basic attack, right? Or maybe that's only the case for her older version. Maybe her younger version is like a reaction skill or something. Honestly, I can't remember. These both look kind of interesting, but I know these are, I don't think either of these are what I have on her outside of here, so I'm assuming her SP skill must be a reaction skill. Like Anana's is gonna be. That's the one that SP Anana is gonna be getting to, a reaction skill. For her SP skill. But yeah, I think outside of here, this is what I run both of these. I mean, this is just a lot of this is a lot of bonus damage for like your whole team. It's so easy damage. And this is nice for positioning characters and stuff. I mean, maybe we could try something different here. Kind of like the ability to do defense break, but man, that is expensive. That is really expensive. This one might be better. I mean, it's 1 assist here plus a heal. I don't know. Maybe that would also make sense in here given the weapon that Rowie's using. So I don't know. This is what I usually use for her spending her energy. It's so much damage between this and her basic attack. It's just always felt like it's enough damage. Like, I haven't felt the need to get like any of these other things that bring more damage, like this one or this one. I think I'll probably just get both of these. I'm burning through these tickets here today. I think we started today at like 11 or 12 of them. But whatever. Okay, and then if she leveled up, someone else probably leveled up too. No? Okay. Level 49. Why? I thought it normally out here said when the next skill to learn, like what the level for the next skill to learn was at. It's not doing that anymore. That's weird. I swear it was doing that before. Maybe it's because they only have one more skill to learn. I don't know. We're getting kind of close there though. Oops. Okay, so this one, let's see, this gets replaced. Oh wait, maybe I don't. No, because I run this. Do I not run this anymore? Or did I stop using this? This is such a nice attack buff though, right? I almost want to go outside and check. What am I running on her? am I running that skill? I think I'm running the movement. Yeah, wow. I wonder what are you guys running on Safi that have her? What is this one? I don't think so there. Did I? Wow, I didn't even teach her the skill that the passive that I'm talking about. That's crazy. Did I? Wait, it's not even in here. What am I missing? I swear I thought that was the passive that she had. Does it have to do with up here? Like, do you have to? Oh no, it is this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, 60's the max level. It's a grind. It'll take a little while. No, You mean like real money? I haven't spent a penny in the year that I've been playing since launch. And I mean, I'm behind in the story, but I haven't had any problem clearing story content. There's occasionally like event content that I just can't do. But part of that is also because I sometimes don't have the time, and sometimes I haven't like looked up like strats to do stuff where I think technically I probably could if I tried different stuff. Yeah, now she's got part of that in here, but I don't know what it is. I could have sworn that passive I was just looking at inside of Night Crimson was something she got outside too. I think it might be a little bit different where yeah, like I think what they did was in that game mode, they just copied her base form one for the Hangman's Mark, and they gave it to her for her other version inside that game mode, but not here. And I don't know why I really thought that I had that outside of here too. And I thought I was using it even too, but yeah, obviously not, which makes the decision a lot easier out here, I feel like, for what to use. I mean, I know some of these other skills are nice, like this one's nice and this one's nice. Both of these seem like good and strong skills too. But I really like this one. I mean, it's also an instant, so you can use this, and then you can like use this to move one of her allies into position, and then you could just either ult or basic to call them like assistant from them too. And it just feels good being able to like reposition your characters. So yeah, I mean that makes sense out here. I'm surprised that I was as confused as I was about that passive. I could have sworn that was like a thing outside of here too. Okay, we have to go do the clues stuff, but let me get back into here first and decide what the heck we're gonna do, because it is different here, right? Since we have this is a big number. Like her older version outside of this game mode, like in the rest of the game outside of Spiral, has this but 15%, and for Hangman's Mark 30% is huge. 30% is huge. Like I think we probably run that instead of this, right? Like that is just a way too big of a number to ignore. That seems really good. So we'll try this and see how it goes. I don't remember, what is she rolling with over here? Okay, stats, spell debuffs, gain a buff, increase attacks. Nothing special or anything. See, I don't think this works for her trait, right? Because it's or not her trait, but the passive she has equipped, because that's not active. That would be crazy if that worked for that though too. Okay, now here's a question. What do we think about this? Will this work with her ult? Will this up the damage that her allies do? With this? Because that might be kind of interesting if that actually worked that way. My gut reaction would be no. But who knows? Honestly, like it definitely would be interesting if that worked. This one. I don't think it would because she's not the one doing the damage, right? It's the up to 4 allies that would be doing the damage. So I don't think this would technically. I think this would just be wasted. Would be my guess, but who knows? Honestly, who knows? Now this one's not getting used. I think she was using that and I chose to use this one instead because it gives like defensive stats too, and so losing 2% of the attack seemed like a fair trade. But this is probably good enough. Somebody should be running it, I think. 10% of each attack. Oh, right. I have to remember to put him in somewhere where he's surrounded by allies, and then her too. Within 3 tiles. Okay. So both Heath and Malik need to be within range of all of the other characters. This seems really niche. I mean, this was good for like the firefight, but honestly, even then, we didn't really need it. I think we could probably take that off. She's not doing single target healing, but we could put this on her. Oh, wow. Look at her attack now. Well, okay, never mind. Leveling up her attack sucks still. 2100, 2400, 2000, 2200, and she's at 1800. God, she needs a weapon. She needs a weapon bad. Actually, I wonder, would this actually be better because of the percentage there? I don't know if that gets factored in before you go into combat. I don't think it does it? Yeah, nah. But it is technically 13. It is technically more. The healing is just not as much, but that's probably okay. I think this might actually just be better for her. Because this will also... Or wait, no, it won't. This is HP percentage, isn't it? Yeah, so that might not even get this part factored in anyways. I mean, it might. I don't know. That's hard to tell. I don't think it would, because it's... I don't know. Whatever. I wanted to do more damage anyways. All right, let's do our clues. We've got a lot of clues. I once saw that name in the donation book at the orphanage. I even thought he wanted to make up for my mother. Huh. Before, I only knew that people he used would get kicked away at the perfect moment. I never thought even now he's still using my mother. Weaving a treasonous conspiracy with his first love's name. Is this his way of clinging to the past? Who would connect a barely known name, Fatina, to the dignified finance minister? I still think it's Dantalion, but we'll see. Okay, let's see. The weapon used by the stranger in black is consistent with the roster killer. In the battle with the Union, the weapon used by the stranger in black was a sharp and slender dagger, which matches the description of the roster killer's murder weapon. Yeah, the one that looks like an icicle, right? That that definitely looks like an icicle. The stranger in black emerged and protected Safia. When Safia was ambushed by people from the Union, the stranger in black emerged again and seized the account book. This stranger had helped her in a critical moment and even injured their arm to protect her. I still think it's Dantalion, but we'll see. That'd be interesting if it was if it was just her dad. Bettina is the last name of Safia's mother. Fatina is the last name of Safia's mother and also the alias Convallaria uses for charitable donations to the orphanage. Now, that could also just be the roster killer being cheeky and using the name because of knowing that Convallaria does that. Or it literally could just be him, too. The Blood Luxite smuggling plan originated from Fatina. On the account book handed over by Tristan, there are records of numerous Luxite smuggling and delivering benefits to the Union, including many dirty deeds that Tristan had to do. The true mastermind behind these smuggling cases is a person named Fatina. Okay, well, these both have the name. Yep. Okay. Of course, it was him. It's far easier to lead these corrupt nobles than to negotiate with them. Since the ledger points to him, the one who seized it must be... Oh no! The cursor is so big it ended up clicking the back button, not the... There we go. Convallaria is the mastermind behind the Luxite case. All the smuggling matters recorded in the account book, regardless of which involved noble, report to Fatina, and Fatina is the alias used by Convallaria. This indicates that Convallaria is the real mastermind behind the Blood Luxite theft case. Okay. Oh, the one sent by Convallaria to destroy the ledger and also save me. Maybe? No. Anyone after the ledger should want me dead unless it's her. Her. There we go. Oh wow, I totally flubbed this, didn't I? Thinking it was Dantali. Are you serious? Wow, I totally missed on that. Kia, just how many secrets do you have? What exactly have you done? Wait, so Kia's the roster killer? Maybe? I don't know, maybe not. The Stranger in Black is Kia. Convallaria is the mastermind behind the Blood Luxite case. And the Stranger in Black he sent was originally coming to take away the account book, but the Stranger in Black protected Safia instead. So the Stranger in Black can only be Kia. Okay, is it wanting me to do these? No. Kia, why are you using the same weapon as the roster killer? Yeah, okay. The roster killer is Kia. This means the mastermind behind the roster case is also Convallaria. I can't believe I missed that so much. I was I don't know, maybe like 60% confident that that Dantalion it was the person with how he was talking to Safi in the last, like, yesterday and today about everything going on, but I guess he was just being cheeky, I guess. I don't know. I thought he was like just messing around, like tiptoeing around it, but all right then. No wonder the targets of the roster killer always overlap so much with the names of traitorous nobles in the ledger. The roster killer is Kia. The weapon used by Kia, like the roster killer, is an extremely rare icicle-like dagger. It can be concluded that the roster killer is also very likely to be Kia. Okay. Oh, by copycat clue. 2 major cases, both targeting the Union. Fight the strategy, using and then discarding them. It seems we've made a significant breakthrough, yep. First, he profits from the Luxites, expands his influence, and fabricates charges of treason. Then, he uses a roster to expose these crimes, wiping out all allies and everyone sharing in the spoils. From nobles to commoners, everyone in Waverun City is caught in his web. Dude, he's wow. That's that's quite the conspiracy that Convallaria is behind here. that's a pretty complex thing he's got going on here. But Kia, why? No further clues. The Blood Luxite case and the roster case are Convallaria's secret serial conspiracy. The execution targets of the enemies of Iria roster highly overlap with the nobles involved in the Blood Luxite theft case, recorded in the evidence account book, and these nobles all died at the hands of Kia. It can be inferred that Convallaria is the mastermind behind both the Blood Luxite case and the roster case. Jeez. Okay, let's get out of there. Oh, we got, oh my gosh, we've got 7 more. Is that gonna be enough to like finish off everything? Maybe. Nope, we're 1 short. That sounds crazy. 10 landmines at random locations within 2 tiles of the target location. But wait, 2 tiles, right? Isn't that literally all 10 tiles within 2 tiles of the target? Unless my math is wrong, right? Because there's a dot in the middle, there's 2 above, 2 below, and then next to it, there's 3 on each side. So that's, oh no, wait, that's 10. So there's 12. There's 12 tiles there, right? Oh, wait, no, right? Wait, it's, if it's 5, yeah, it goes 5, 3, 1. So it's 4, 3, 3, 1, 1. So yeah, there's 12 tiles. So there'll be 2 tiles in there that don't get landmines. That's kind of crazy. That might actually be pretty fun to play around with. Ooh, okay, wait. This one does vulnerable 3. We like vulnerable 3, right? But the only problem with this one is that it doesn't do it. It only does it to the one enemy target, right? It doesn't do it to any enemies around them. So that's kind of meh. Okay. I think it's time to go off duty, and then it's time to go home and tell Rowie what we learned, yeah. And where the hell did Rowie go? Where is Rowie now? Oh, we're going to the lighthouse. And this is probably going to be to see Kia, right? Because she's met with Kia earlier at the lighthouse too. Maybe, or maybe she's just there by herself. Why? Why? Kia, I wish you were only doing this for revenge. Will you be at the Heartwish Lighthouse? You shielded me from that blow. Are you hurt? Well, let's go check. Yeah, okay, I'm getting ready for screenshots here if we need them. I mean, that's pretty cool right there. Oh, shoot. Tried to get it before she popped up. These are blood stains. It's her. Are you alright? Sorry, I'm... She must be around on the other... There she is. No, she's not okay. She got hurt. You're hurt again. I'm fine. It really is you. How could he... You should know how hypocritical and vicious he is, and how cruel and callous he can be when he uses people. In retrospect, he took you in back then for the same reason. I know that you wanted revenge when we were little. Do you still feel the same way? I did want revenge initially, and that was why I accepted Master Convallaria's training to become an assassin after he took me in. Hatred isn't a bad thing when it's the only thing a person has left. It's why I'm still alive. I thought about the things those despicable nobles did to me and my people. Right, because she's Voldarian, right? And we saw in different various stories throughout the game, like how much their people are involved in being captured and resold sold into slavery and stuff. I thought about crossing their names off my revenge roster. These thoughts kept me going when I was hurting the most. But then you two entered my life. It was the first time someone treated me like a human. How should I describe that feeling? It was like my first time seeing the sunlight after being locked in a pitch dark room for so long. I know that feeling. That's why I can never do enough for the both of you. Yeah, except Safi wouldn't ask you to go around murdering people, though, I don't think. I'll do anything I can for you both. I don't care if I'm just being used as a tool. I must take the ledger back with me today. You've already read it? Tristan gave her life for it. All the dirty work those nobles and politicians forced her to do is recorded in it. Convallaria's shadow is behind everything. Yeah, now this is gonna be interesting because Kia's gonna... Obviously, Safi and Convallaria are on two different sides of this fence, and it's gonna be interesting to see where Kia ends up. Like, which side is Kia gonna go to? Because I could definitely see a situation where we're gonna end up having to fight her if she picks Convallaria. Too many people have died for this evidence. So, give it to me, Kia. Oh! Damn, that escalated quick. Oh, shit. Hold my hand. Ugh. Get up here, quick. She's just built differently, okay, Sarah? She is so she's very dense. She might not weigh that much, but she's very dense. Maybe she's like 0% body fat, all muscle, right? Safia, I must protect Master Convallaria. Dude, that was almost really bad. So I won't let you leave with a ledger or me. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. There's nothing else I can do. Please don't feel bad for me. Dude, is she gonna back up into it too? Don't feel bad for me. To me, this is the best way for things to end. Dude! Why do things have to end now? Here we go again. All right. Bye, Kia. Oh my god. This story, holy cow. You know, Eternal Awakening was a little bit dark, but it wasn't like this. Like, they're just like, with Night Crimson, they're just like, and you get a death, and you get a death, and you get a death. And they're just like cooking like Oprah, like, you get a death, and you get a death. Or I guess maybe it's more like this or something, I don't know. Maybe now you'll both be safe. No, because the one like common ground they both had and I guess soon to be had was you. You were the one common ground they both had. They both shared. Goodbye, Safia. Oh, god damn it. No, Kia. Jeez. So we almost lost Convallaria, we lost Layla, we lost Tristan, and now we lost Kia. Oh man, who else? Who's next? Damn. What can I actually protect? What can I still grasp? Well, for one, you could probably grasp the railing that isn't broken. That might be a good idea. Like, you might just want to take a step back from that ledge, my friend. I would understand if you took a step back from that ledge, my friend. Am I still capable of protecting anything? Dude, the amount of trauma she's been through in the last 2 weeks. Can you imagine? Yeah, it was like a paper mache railing or something. Good lord. All right, time to go cry into Rowley's shoulders some more, I guess. Good lord. Safia. This is a note from Layla. Oh my gosh, Wiz. We lost more people today. I don't remember when you had to dip out last, but today, you know, yesterday we almost lost Kavari, or maybe that was that last on Friday? I can't remember, but we almost lost Kavari. We lost Layla, and then today we've lost Tristan and Kia too. Everybody must go. It's literally a fire sale of everybody in Safia's life, basically. Like, just kill them all off. Somehow Raui survived. I don't know how. Raui must have like a guardian angel or something to protect her from Safi. Sort of 17. Oh my gosh, seriously, holy cow. I mean, I don't know, like in most games there's either a little bit of death or not much. I mean, we saw a little bit of death in COTC, but not like this. Honestly, it kind of makes it. It's a plot. It's like a storytelling plot device, right? Adding character depth to the stories, and honestly, with how grim Iria is, and especially Wave Run City, it kind of makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, I can't wait to see more endings and stuff in Spiral. Like I still am only seeing like part of the picture, part of the puzzle, right? Like I still have to do the merchant route. I still finish it. I still have to do the Papal States route. I still have to do the Iria route, you know, and all of those probably have multiple endings too. It is, I think it is. Man, the trailer for the final story arc, it looks amazing. I keep telling people that it feels kind of like how we felt as we were nearing the end in the Orstera story arc in COTC, where it was like all these different stories come together to form a picture, and then we finally get to see how the picture looks at the very end. And in COTC, I mean, like the Bestower of All story arc in COTC is like probably the best story arc I've ever seen in any game I've ever played. Like it trumps Triangle Strategy, it trumps like any of the Final Fantasy games I've played, it trumps Expedition 33. It's like the best story writing I've seen in a game. And that's how this feels, like the story that we're getting on Friday. Like I have incredibly high expectations for it. And like playing through this and playing through Eternal Awakening, I think my expectations are going to be met or exceeded. Like I think it's going to be really good. yes, that's what I was trying to convey. I don't know how well I did at it, but yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, let's see what the note from Layla is. Keep fighting. Do it for me. Just like she said, no matter what lies ahead, we'll always stand side by side. Oh, we got to the bottom of the truth, yeah. Now I could definitely see this. This isn't it. Okay. There is still more. Let's see. Does the map have anything? No. All right, lights out. It's going to be a very interesting conversation here at night in bed. Either that or there's going to be like no talking probably. There's just going to be more tears probably. And I mean this loss goes back to kind of like the Kavari thing at the start, you know, of all these deaths, right? Where like the two in the middle, Layla and Tristan, they were like shared losses for both of them. But the first one and the fourth one were just like Safi specific, and so she's been through so much. Like that's that's so much trauma in such a short amount of time. Like the fact that she can even work, let alone run run the division that she's running is pretty impressive. But let's go to bed. Yeah, not a whole lot of talking there. Sometimes there's nothing to be said. That's either the end of the chapter or end of... That's his... Layla's death is Fate's cruelest joke. Many things underwent irreversible changes at that moment. Endless gloomy rain Oh my gosh! Dude, wait. We're only past another chapter. I could have legitimately seen that be the ending of the whole story. Okay, so we get more Luxite. That's good. We got a lot of points from that. The story continues. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Okay, let's see what the anchor looks like. I mean, I think that was only chapter 3, I think, right? And so there's still more. That's wild. This is quite the story they added, right? And so we have an anchor. It looks like for chapter 4, yeah. The self-proclaimed justice of the roster killer gradually reveals its harm. Squad leader Layla becomes the next target, causing Safia great anxiety. Now, how did we not get any anchors prior? That's kind of interesting, but okay. Oh, okay. Nice. I mean, anywhere... Wait, you can... Oh, wow. That's kind of interesting. Why would we need to make a name, like, add a name to the save? That's kind of interesting. I can't imagine what you would want to name one of the anchors, but... You know, I've always thought that, like, having more options than less is also a good thing, so... Okay. I guess let's go back out and see how many... See what all we've got in here, because I think we're going to get a bunch more Luxite from these levels, yeah? And a bunch more resources. Or maybe, yeah, 150. Almost 20k! Almost. Okay, let's see, what do we got? Yeah, that could be good. I don't know about Chariot. Never really been that high on that one, but anything that rolls with attack on the... Oh, except this. That's trash. That was close to being okay. Probably not. Yeah, nah. Oh, and some stars. Stars are good. Ore is always good. Metals are good. Money! Yes, money! Give me all the money! Okay, we're moving on up in the world there. And then we're gonna have a bunch more Luxite in here, probably. Let's see how many. Okay, maybe not. Like 120 more. That's those are questions I do not have answers for. I have still technically the only Spiral stories that I've completed at this point are 2 different endings of the Union playthrough, and there's 3, so I've only completed 2 of the 3. And Eternal Awakening, that's it. That's it. I still need to do Iria and all its endings, Papal States, all its endings. I need to finish the Merchant Path and all its endings, and we got to finish Night Crimson here. And I have no idea whether there's multiple endings here either, so... You'll both be safe. Wow. Another death, yep. This thug still has one last battle to fight. That was a hell of a fight, too. She went out in a blaze of glory. And honestly, that one fight with her, I want her now. I want her on my roster and not to kill to use in combat. She's super fun. I'm jealous of anybody that has her. She's really cool. This was a nice one too. Quarrel by the Sea. You've become a weak, short-sighted, and vulnerable coward. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. Close yet far. Yeah, this one where they were working through some awkwardness there. 50 more only. We're almost there. Okay. I really, gosh, I'm so locked into this story right now. This story has been really cooking here. Oh, we've got actually story. Okay. Yeah, that was I'm legit not gonna lie, Wiz. I don't even know whether I did her trial back when she first got added to the game. I don't think I'd seen her ult animation. Oh, this is so cool. I don't think I'd seen her ult animation before or knew about or at least or maybe just remembered what her kit was. She was so fun to play in that part of the story there today. She looks like a really fun character. Honestly, like I like her animations. I liked what we saw about her like personality in the story too. But this looks like it's going to be really interesting. You are Oh, damn, I was so late. Hello, Safia. This is cool. I don't know about that picture I just got though. That was pretty. No way. It can't be. What did you do? Oh, no. I've made a decision. The one you're grappling with right now. Oh, never. How could I possibly? How could I possibly let go of Rauia? You can't let her go. Neither can I. Yeah, you know, and so it's really funny that we've got the banquet event going on right now, because I did get around to doing more of it over the weekend. I think I mentioned that yesterday. And where we are in the story right now is really interesting to see them like in their past as younger and still like really close. And then in the banquet, you know, at the beginning of the banquet, they're really awkward around each other. But then as the banquet progresses and stuff, and like the food fighting and stuff, throwing of the cake at each other, and then they finally start to let their walls down that had built up over the years between their because right here, this is her younger self on the left and her older self on the right, obviously. And they built all these walls up, you know, after being so vulnerable and so close with each other, like in the story in Night Crimson that we're seeing the flashback when they were younger. And so it's really cool having the banquet event going on right now too, because of weirdos like me who haven't done this story, Night Crimson, yet, to like have them going on at the same time and seeing the older and the younger pairing of those two together. It's kind of cool. Easier said than done, huh? That's a good, better picture. With where they're... No, the other one was actually pretty good too. The other one was good because this one they're both looking like down and straight ahead. The first one I got, they're like looking each other like right in the eye. That's kind of cool. Yes, it's not just about letting go. It's betrayal. It hurts. You're still downplaying it. I would never do that to Rauya. I can't, and I won't. Unless it wasn't me. Have you ever had a moment of peace in your heart? You've become a monster. Oh! She's fighting herself. Yes. I am a monster. But this monster is also you. I have something I firmly believe in, which makes me who I am. Those things haven't disappeared. But how can a person become the opposite of themselves? Because of different ideologies? Yeah. Conflicts and wars sparked by differing ideologies are hardly rare, right? But what about Rauya? Only the one who steadfastly stands by Rauya's side is truly myself. You know there are many things beyond our control. It's not that black and white. She's such an interesting character. This is really a cool scene here. If everything is beyond our control, then who made those choices? The world can be dark and chaotic. But if even my own emotions can't be pure, if I don't even have this left, then what do I have? But deep down, you already foresaw what would happen later, didn't you? No, it's not. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. You're afraid of future regrets, and you want me to tell you that I have no regrets? Impossible! Rauya has long been a part of my very existence. If it disappears, then who am I? Who are you? Or do you want me to tell you that I regret it? So you won't have to make the same choice and endure the same pain again. I don't need you to tell me anything. Oh, the music. You are not me at all. Not yet. I can't tell you if I regret it or not. Right now, it's up to you to make that choice. Only your choices can make you truly yourself. But the real me, who is it really? So, you finally made up your mind. Smiling. It's your choices, one after another, that have shaped who I am, rather than some innate self that may or may not exist. The only thing that truly matters is every choice you make. You know, it's funny because one of my favorite TV shows is a show that involves time travel, and they're throughout the course of the show, I think it's 4 seasons long. Throughout the course of the show, the same characters often will interact with different versions of themselves from different points in their timeline, in their cycle. And it goes very similarly to this. you know, because it's always a future version of themselves talking to a younger version of themselves. And it always comes down to the choices. Now, it's funny because, like, sometimes you'll see, like, early in the show, you'll see the younger version of a character talking to an older version of the character, and then later in the show, you see the older version of them, but that is now the present, talking to the younger version of themselves, who is from earlier in the show. And so, like, you know, like, earlier on, the old Safi here that's on the right had this exact same conversation as the Safi on the left. And so now she knew exactly what to say in this scene, right? Because she was already told what to say by the older version of herself too, right? Because everything is one big, like, cycle throughout time. Is every choice you make. Every choice, every single time. Every single time. Some choices are very, very painful. But this is the only way for you to become yourself and not someone else. That was awesome. Oh, it's not over yet. Whoa. Now, the interesting thing was that we ended with older Safi there. But this was not her story. This was her younger self story. So that was really cool. That was really good. I think I might actually clip that and put this story on, like, this little clip here onto YouTube too as its own video. Because I think you need to... Now what's it doing? Oh, the voice stuff, yeah. Because I think you have to have both of them to do the story. Maybe? I don't know. I wish... Yeah, we don't want to watch that again. As awesome as it was. Nope. Get out of here. And then... Look at that. We haven't even done her older selves version. That's probably not normal, where people get to see the younger version, her younger selves story first before her older selves, because she was added to the game well before her younger self, right? But that'll actually work out good. We've got to get one of these endings first. What a character though. I don't know, like, throughout this story, the Night Crimson story, she might be becoming my favorite character in the game. I'm not sure. I felt like it was Inanna after doing Eternal Awakening, but man, there's just so much story in this game surrounding Safi too. And, like, yes, Inanna has a lot of character growth throughout Eternal Awakening, right? And all the events after the Wave Run City tragedy. But holy crap, so does Safi throughout her life. She's had so much growth and change and stuff too. Oh, I'm glad I came in here. I mean, I probably should have saved the item for Inanna, but whatever, it's fine. We need both of them at 5 stars anyways. Okay, I was starting to say it before we watched her story, but I'm like so immersed and engrossed in Night Crimson right now. But I have to go. and I hate it, but I have stuff to do, and my night's gonna be pretty busy, so unfortunately we can't keep going. I see I've got to dump some stamina here too. I'll do that off stream. If you're watching on YouTube, like, subscribe, leave a comment. Appreciate it. Helps grow the channel, etc., etc. those of you still hanging out with me live. Had a lot of really fun conversation today. We had at least one new face join us today. It was nice welcoming you to the community, Cyber, and hopefully you enjoyed your time with me today. And we'll be back tomorrow, Wednesday the 30th, with more sort of Convallaria content. We have a lot new stuff tomorrow to look at in the first part of the anniversary patch, and that should be quite fun. But until then, gonna bid you guys adieu. Have a great rest of your Tuesday, and we'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Take care, guys. Peace.